Czech Republic, Republika Czecha.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to Bucharest, Romania for the FIBA 3x3 European Championships in the very scenic AFI Palace, Cotroceni. We've got the men, we've got the women, 12 teams each from the old continent. And right now, the opening ceremonies here, the captains are walking onto the court, carrying the team's flags, and all of the teams also being represented here. You can see all of the Belgian players have come out, as well as the Austrians, and we've got the Czech Republic, the French. It's an interesting setup that we have here in Bucharest. Of course, 3x3 basketball is huge here, and this is a big-time major event for Romania to be hosting here, with 3x3 just continuing to grow in popularity. And you can see the fans. I mean, they've just been coming out in droves. My main concern is they can be able to fit all the fans in here, because they are piling in pretty early here before the start of the first game. And that first game will be coming shortly here, women's game between Hungary and Belgium. And following that, a game with, again, in the women, Pool B, Italy against Serbia. The first men's game, now hold on to your seats. This is going to be something else. It will be Serbia and France. And Serbia, well, they need no introduction with all of the players that they've got. And France, of course, a lot of their players making some headlines themselves in the Masters, the 3x3 Masters event. So the captains coming out and carrying the flags. There you see Russia. Saw the Netherlands to the left there. Of course, the Romanians won the men's European Championship here, 3x3, a couple of years ago. There's Serbia. Those guys need no introduction. That's the same team that plays in the FIBA 3x3 Masters, and they are, they won the World Tour final last year. They play under the name Novi Sad Al Wada, and they've got the top-ranked players in the world. So they will definitely be among the favorites to go all the way here at the European Championship. And Russia, you'll notice Tatiana Vidmer there. She's played the 5-on-5 game for Russia's national team, so she's somebody to keep an eye on. Russia went all the way a couple years ago in the women's 3x3. So they will be an interesting team to watch. And I'm starting to wonder if we're going to be able to fit all of these teams on this court, because we've got some big players out here, and they're taking up a lot of space. Here they come. And Switzerland.
Ukraine.
What we're going to have today on September 1st is the Group A and Group B games. And then tomorrow we'll have Group C and Group D. And of course, the key for all of these teams is to come out and get your stride early on and try to get to that top two of your group. There's 4 groups of 3 in both the men's and the women's tournaments, and only the top 2 teams will advance to the quarterfinals. Here's the host, the Romanian women's team coming out here in the applause. And we've got some Los Españoles here in attendance. So we did indeed fit them all in.
Please rise and remove your hats with a face to the flag in order of the singing of the Romanian national anthem.
And now we're going to have a pause for the playing of the Romanian national anthem. Well, that's always one of my favorite times of the day, the national anthem, especially for the host nation. And there is something about 3x3 in Romania. They've just, it's really taken off here over the years, and it's great to have the 3x3 European Championships here in Bucharest. And Romania is a great place to come to. If you haven't been, you need to make sure you get yourself over here. And right now we're at the opening ceremony here of this 3x3 European Championship. Opening tip about 12 minutes away. And the team's lining up and getting a few selfies. See Tatiana Vidmer there. She's a social media expert, taking advantage of the opportunity. Looking at the teams that have made it, as you look out there, in the men, you've got Serbia, Slovenia, Poland, Romania, Russia, the Netherlands, Italy, France, Spain, the Czech Republic, Slovakia, and Ukraine. And you see the Romanian Federation dignitaries coming out.
And the Vice President of the FIBA, Mr. Cyril Kumans.
FIBA Vice President Cyril Kumans as well, from Belgium. For the women's competition, you've got Hungary, Italy, Switzerland, the Czech Republic, Spain, Russia, Romania, Ukraine, Belgium, Serbia, Slovenia, and Austria. And when it comes to winning, there can only be one. Now, Cyril Kumans is having some remarks here.
I would like to say thank you to the wonderful city of Bucharest for hosting us at the second edition of the FIBA 3x3 European Championships. Once again, Bucharest is showing itself to be the home of 3x3 basketball in Europe. Good luck to all the participants over the next 3 days of action, and I'm looking forward to seeing some exciting close games. Thank you again for the wonderful organization, and now I declare the 26th FIBA 3x3 European Championship open. Thank you.
Okay, so Cyril Kumans thanks the city of Bucharest, the Romanian Federation, for hosting the 3x3, and he's just declared that they are underway.
All the officials to join the teams for the group photo. Invităm toți oficialii să se alăture echipelor pentru poza de grup, prin care vom deschide oficial campionatul european de basket 3x3 2016, București, România.
So I wonder how it feels, especially if you're going to be one of the teams that's first up here in this opening ceremonies, and then you're going to turn right around and come out and play if you're Hungary and Belgium in women's Pool A. You're going to have to really switch it on pretty quickly here with that tip-off at 5 o'clock. You must be a bit nervous out there. See some flag waving taking place out there by the Czechs, especially in the Austrians. And see some of the other players sitting up in the stands. They haven't come out here for this opening ceremony, I think, since they're not playing today.
Thank you.
Those were Netherlands basketball players, the 3x3 players, and the Netherlands men are playing today, so they are out there. As are France. You can see France there. They were just at the 3x3 Lausanne in Switzerland, and the Masters finishing runners-up in that event to Saskatoon from Saskatchewan, Canada. What a great story that is. Those guys coming all the way over to Europe and playing some serious basketball, serious 3x3. And this French team played as Paris in that competition and made a run to the final and came up just short against Saskatoon. But that was a good warm-up for them coming out here, as did the Italians. You see the Italian men, they played last week as well in Luzon at the 3x3 Masters, and they had an early exit, but you can't all win. And this is a big one here. It's all about winning, advancing, surviving as long as you can in any type of tournament play. And again, what you have to do is you have to finish in the top 2 of the 4 pools to stay in the hunt. So that is what is on the minds of all these players, although looking at some of the Russian players dancing, as well as the Swiss, they're just out here having a good time. I don't think they're too stressed out about anything right now. Their games are not till later. In fact, the women's Russians team doesn't play until tomorrow. There's the Russian guys. Look at that. They are loose, they are confident, and that is the way you gotta be. You gotta feel good about yourselves. No need getting uptight about something. You're playing 3x3. No pressure. No pressure, guys and gals. It's only the 3x3 European Championships. No need to get uptight. Right now, the biggest moment of your season, coming out here representing your country in Bucharest. So what kind of stars might we see emerge in this event? What kind of pros, what kind of, you pretty much know that with the top ranked players in this competition that you are going to get some big time performances. And we certainly expect, as you look at the Romanian women posing for the camera and enjoying themselves, you know you're going to get some big time performances out of the like of Dusan Bulut, who's the #1 ranked player in the world, and some of his teammates. This will be a team that's come out here to prove a point that they're the best club side, but also the best team in Europe. And then you've got the Romanians. They do not want to have an early exit, certainly in front of their home crowd.
Nike, Gatorade, the group alături de Wilson, sponsor global al FIBA 3x3, powered by Kiss FM și Vice.
There's the Romanians again. Smile for the camera. Boy, what was life before all of the photo madness, all of the selfies? Can you imagine, when was the last time that we didn't have selfies? Now everybody's doing the selfies, myself included. Now, as we look at the top 10 ranked women at this event, Alessandra Visconti from Italy ranks #1. Kristina Minurovkova from the Czech Republic is #2. Teresa Vorlova from the Czechs is #3, and Marcella Filippi from Italy #4. Dora Medjesi from Hungary and Tara Zabo from Hungary are 5 and 6. So again, we're just a few minutes away here from the start of the first game, the women's game, and you can see it's going to be Hungary and Belgium. And the fans are licking their lips right now. They can't wait to see some good 3x3 basketball. It'll be interesting to see, how these players, they're going to hit the ground running. Are they going to have to dust off the cobwebs? Wonder what it's like playing that first game. Some teams would rather wait. Wow. Just saw the maestro from Serbia walk right in front of me, Dan Masterovic. And the women's teams from Hungary being introduced here to the crowd. And now the Belgians are coming out. So for Hungary, you've got Dora Medjesi, Alexandra Teodora Rayan from Hungary. You've got Petra Szabo and Nora Ruljak. And for Romania, you've got Anka Cipoș, Andra Haas, excuse me, not from Romania, from Belgium rather. You've got, there we go, Alice Bremer, Marjorie Carpreau, Manon Descamps, and Sophie Hendricks. And as we spoke about earlier, there you've got the Hungarian team. So interesting that as you watch this, you'll see that the players have their warm-up drill together. 3x3, as you look at, as you consider the rules, it's first team to 21 or 10 minutes, whatever the score is at that point. Each team has a timeout. Got a couple of TV timeouts expected. There you see Ukraine. They'll be playing later. So they're just gonna, instead of being nervous back in the changing room, they're gonna be already dressed out and ready to go, sitting in the stands and watching this.
The competition format is, we have 12 teams split in 4 groups of 3 teams each. They play round robin, and the first 2 in each group will qualify.
Well, what do we know about these teams? Hungary qualified after winning the Andorra qualifier. We had 3 qualifiers, as we mentioned. They had the qualifiers in Andorra, we had the qualifier in the Netherlands, and also the qualifier in France. And Hungary actually went to Andorra and won it. And for Belgium, they qualified by finishing 4th at the Netherlands qualifier. And of course, that made sense for them to play in the Netherlands, just right up the road. So, neighboring country. So interesting, Alice Bremer for Belgium. One of the youngsters in this competition at just 16 years of age. She wears number 15. And also you've got Manon Descamps, who is only 17 in that Belgium team. Carpreau is 28, and Sophie Hendricks is 30. As for Hungary, more veteran team, you've got Dora Medjeshi, who's 30 years of age. She's ranked number 2 in Hungary in terms of 3x3, and 7th is her world ranking. You've got Alexandra Theodore Rayan, and she is 25 years of age. Sabo is 29. She wears number 3, and Nora Ruljak is 26 years of age. And she wears number 12. So there's really no time like the present to get going if you're both of these teams. It's the first game of the 3x3 European Championships, and we're in Bucharest, Romania, and every win is priceless as these teams try to get into the top 2 so they can advance. And you can see Team Spain looking on there. What a great basketball country that is. Interesting to see how they can fare in this tournament. I don't think the Spaniards are among the favorites here. As we look at these warm-ups, look back at Hungary and a lot of what they've been able to accomplish. Dora Medjeshi played the 2014 FIBA 3x3 World Championships. This game, Hungary-Belgium, starting here any minute now. Hungary as a team in 2012 at the FIBA 3x3 World Championships finished 5th. And 2014 FIBA 3x3 World Championships 22nd, so quite a drop-off there for them. 2016 3x3 European Championships indoor qualifier, which we already talked about. They won that one by beating Romania in the pool phase, and they defeated Slovenia and Romania again in the final. For Belgium, they finished 4th in the Netherlands qualifier. Marjorie Carpreau, you might recognize her if you followed the 5-on-5 game. She's played for Belgium's national team, and she and Oksana Kiselova of Ukraine at 1.65 meters in height are the shortest players of the tournament. But size is no impediment to effectiveness, as you will notice when she comes out and starts wheeling and dealing. Belgium at the 3x3 international events over the years. And in 2014 at the FIBA 3x3 World Championships, they finished 3rd. They defeated Romania, Switzerland, and Italy in the pool phase. They went on to beat the Czech Republic in the 3rd place game. And at the 3x3 European Championships that same year, in 2014, they were 3rd. They lost to Russia in the semifinals. At the 2015 European Games last year, they were 12th. So Sophie Hendricks is their veteran at 30 years of age. So we're just about ready to start things off here. But before that, we're going to see a little bit of a show here, a little bit of showtime. That's what 3x3 events are all about. Now, try this at home. A little bit of razzle-dazzle. It's not just about the sport, folks. It's about the show. And that's what 3x3 is so appealing to everybody. I mean, you can see the skill level involved just in the entertainment phase. And if you can do this, you don't just get out of bed doing this kind of stuff. This takes a lot of work, a lot of skill, and you got to be fit as well. Nice job. How about this man right here? Wonder how many of the 3x3 players can actually do this themselves. One can only wonder. Maybe we'll see somebody break out during the game doing some of this stuff. And you, young man, how about you? What are you going to do? Finger spin all the way around the world. And that is some serious, serious skill right there, boy. Oh, on the head. You got to be kidding me. Goodness gracious. You know, that guy's put in some time learning how to do that. Good fun. Wonder if he can do that on a skateboard. Now here we are back again. And with 2 balls, the two-fisted entertainer. A little bit of spin action. Oh, one on top of the other one. No, surely not. This just is, oh no, he needs some support. Okay, so I'm going to start clapping. And you clap as well if you're watching in the office or at home. Between the legs. I can tell you, I can spin the ball on my finger, but that's about it. This stuff is, quite frankly, pretty amazing. Pretty amazing stuff. And the bow and the thank you, and we're just about ready to start things off here. I think that's really nice. It kind of sets the tone for what's going to be a fun day here. at the 3x3 European Championships in Bucharest, Romania. But I'll tell you what, these Belgian girls look like they've got their game faces on. I think they're the underdogs in this one, but maybe they'll come out. Maybe they'll come out and put a hurting on Hungary, you never know. But this Hungary team is not to be messed with by all accounts. So we'll see that vital start. That start is so important. Who's going to get off to it? Carprio is shaking hands. All players from both teams shaking hands, and we're about ready to start things off. So you see on the scoreboard there, Hungary, Belgium, and 10 minutes is the length of the game. Carprio hands it off to Decon. And now Hendricks gets inside and puts it up and in. Now quickly, Hungary have it. And the miss, and Belgium with the rebound. Hendricks back over to Carprio. Gets it again to Hendricks. She gets inside, back to the basket game, and nice double team down low by Medjesi. And she takes that ball right away, ties it up. So good help defense there from Hungary. And Belgium trying to come out and effectively smack Hungary in the face. Oh, Hungary. Medjesi puts it up and off the rim, and Carprio. And you can see she's got some movement. There she goes, a little bit of shake and bake. No look out to the perimeter. And good hustle. Carprio over the head pass to Hendricks. That would have brought the house down if she'd made that. Medjesi bounce pass inside, and Hungary get on the board. And that was Sabo. Carprio over to Hendricks again, and her two is off the mark. Quick pass inside to Rujak. Gets the ball back and inside, and Hungary, another basket for them. And now the pressure defense forces the turnover. That last basket was by Sabo from Hungary. Now inside, oh, mistake by the Belgium defense. Nobody switched. And Carprio, again, over the head pass that was intercepted by Sabo. And this time Carprio up, saves it back in bounds. The long jump shot is good, and Hungary on a little bit of a run here, a 4-0 run. And coming into the game for Belgium is Bremer. And now the long jump shot is good, and a foul has also been called. So Carprio goes to the line, an opportunity here. You can see she's telling her teammates to let's get it going. There's a replay of an earlier jump shot falling for Hungary. Carprio at the line and can't get it to fall, but the ball batted down back outside. Again, slick passing. She is the master of that little flick over the shoulder pass. And it's taking a while, I think, for this Hungarian team to get used to it. Well, she's got two defenders on her. Somebody's got to be open. It's going to be Hendricks. And Hendricks chases down the long rebound. And then Hendricks, I think, forces it. And Jessic has the ball blocked, gets it back inside, and alert play. Now quickly. Back outside, 5-2. And Carprio puts it up and in. Well, you can see the shot clock is ticking, so sometimes these players look like they're in a rush, but they are because of the shot clock. That's 6-3, Hungary on top. Hendricks again, open, and finally, one of those falls, and that cuts the deficit. I know they're going to say the foot was on the line. It wasn't a two. It was a long jump shot. Medjesi off the back of the rim, long rebound out to the line, and Carprio just takes it right away. How about that? Boy, she is wheeling and dealing. Here she goes. She says, it's time to go to school. She passes back outside. And Medjeshi again, great job playing defense down low. And now the long two, no good from Teodorayan. Carprio to Hendricks, powers away inside and can't get the reverse layup to go, gets it back. And the ball goes out of bounds. And we are going to have a timeout. And really, we've seen some good things from both of these teams. Hungary know they're in a real battle here against Belgium. Belgium really started slow. They had a lot of energy, but couldn't get any shots to fall. I saw Hendricks hit that one long jump shot. Clearly that's part of the game plan, is for her to knock down some twos. And if she could get 2 or 3 more twos to fall, got 3.5 minutes into the game, and we've had our first timeout. And now Hungary looking to settle down, and they do not get the shot off in time. So that turns it over. And Hendricks rims out, but Carprio does a good job of getting position. The ball goes out of bounds off Hungary. And no, they're going to say it was off Belgium. Sabo hands it off to Teodorayan. She puts it on the deck, gets inside, misses, and the battle for the ball. Belgium come away with it. Now Hendricks, somebody's open. She's got 3 players around her, and a foul called. So the ball goes out of bounds. Sorry, the ball stays in the hands of Carprio in Belgium. And her pass not caught. And now the foul on Carprio will send Hungary to the line. That's probably not a bad foul to give in terms of at least making her earn it at the free throw line. That was a nice pass as well. Sensing the mismatch, and she does indeed make it. Sabo. Carprio. She faked out the defense but missed the layup. She did all the hard work, Carprio. And now the ball goes out of bounds. I'll tell you what, time is of the essence in the 3x3 game. You have got to be moving and looking to score early. Just 12 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, nice move inside by Hendricks. So that cuts it back to a 2-point deficit. And Brick City that time by Rujak. And Carprio, oh, that would have been a Showtime finish if it had gone in. I think she was thinking about making the pass and ended up shooting it. Jump shot, and Hendricks with the rebound. I tell you what, Belgium hanging around. Hungary have had some chances here. Now Carprio, and I think she outpassed herself that time. And Hungary with 4 on the shot clock. Ball goes off the side of the backboard. And Belgium come away with it. And the 3, nope. The 2-pointer disallowed because she stepped out of bounds. So that was unlucky. That would have tied it. But Dacon's attempt is wiped off. Belgium are going to call a timeout. Look at this. Does she? Yes, that was a good spot by the referee, that left foot. I think what they were wondering, the foot was over the line, but did it come down on the line? Carprio was asking if the basket was made. I don't know what she was arguing about, really. Medjesi and Hungary over here talking a little bit of strategy. Again, they know they're in a real battle here. This is a team that won the indoor qualifier. They've had some success just throwing the ball over the Belgian defense with that size mismatch, and they do it again, and they get it right inside. Now Hendricks facing some pressure outside. Carprio puts up a long three, but misses everything. It was on line, but short. Still plenty of time. And the dump down low. Medjesi puts it up. Oh, she had a chance for 2-point play, but she'll try to get one going to the line here. Coming up next will be Pool B, Italy v Serbia. Here's another look at that foul. Medjesi breaks the free throw, gets it back though, and now the pass. Oh, she just drives in but misses the layup. Medjesi goes up, the rebound, a new shot clock. Hungary's starting to have some success in the second, third opportunities lead to the open jumper. Now a little bit of desperation time for Belgium, and Hendricks backs her way in and scores. Gets it back to a 3-point game. Oh, what a spin move inside, and a basket by Ruják. Boy, talk about taking somebody to the cleaners. And now the D, and Teodoroyan gets it. Now Teodoroyan's going to put it up and hits the two, and just like that, Hungary have exploded into a 6-point advantage. Hendricks gets inside, misses the shot, gets the ball back, and gets the foul, and she is going to be beside herself that she didn't make that layup. All is not lost here for Belgium, but boy, did Hungary ever turn it up a notch in that 30-second spell, especially Ruják and Teodoroyan. And that, you can see right there the Hendricks with the 2-pointer that we were wondering if it was a 2. In fact, it was not, because you could see she had her foot on the line. But here she's been able to have some success down low. Belgium have not had that reliable second score. Carprio behind the back pass to Hendricks. Her bounce pass eludes Carprio. And a long one with the shot clock about to expire. She doesn't get anything, Carprio, of the rim, so the shot clock buzzer sounded. And inside again. And Hungary have done most of their damage getting the ball inside. And Sabo this time gets a chance to go to the line. This would be the proverbial, one of the proverbial nails in the coffin if she makes it, and she does. And now Hungary on top 13-6. Carprio, her bounce pass kicked. And really, the glaring need for Belgium is for that second score to step up and start knocking some shots down. And as you can see right there, Carprio, the basketball god's not smiling on her at all. And once again, the dump over the defense, the pass into the lane, and they've had over half of their offense just with that type of play. And Hendricks gets it, and they're going to wipe the basket away. And what you have right now with Hungary on top 14-6, here's the replay from Medjesi again, throwing it over the defense. What you have right now is it's not just Hungary that are the enemies of Belgium at this point. It is also the clock. They have got to get it going, and they've got to get it going now. They're trailing 15-6. Carprio puts up the long shot. Sabo spins inside. And that was a nice move inside by Ruyak. She's been a real handful. Oh, that was a nice move. And Ruyak goes to the line, misses the free throw. Hendricks gets it before it goes out of bounds. Now Carprio. Might Belgium start looking at that two-point line? Now they're going to go inside, and she has surrounded Hendricks. So, and that was a clear foul from Belgium from number 7, Descon. Hendricks would have been disappointed, but that size for Hungary, they've been able to take advantage. Belgium have really been caught when they've been defending, extending the defense out to the perimeter. So with 1:37 to go, Hungary pretty much cruising here to this win. Again, quick pass inside, and Sabo misses, gets the rebound, gets it over to Medjeshi, and 16-7, the ball goes out of bounds. And Hungary right now playing like they want to get to 21. They want to end this game before the time. They want to send out a statement to the rest of the field here. There's a look at Sabo getting it inside and missing. But she hustled and got it back to her teammate. Hendricks. So clock stops. Boy, it has been an almighty struggle here for Belgium offensively. Foul called before the shot. Carprio, you can see, is a little bit frustrated. Oh, there she is again. Spins, puts it up. And Belgium just... Medjeshi gets inside with the reverse layup. And Hendricks has the ball knocked out of bounds with 7 on the shot clock. So Hungary, it took them a while to get going, but once they got going, they were really a different class. Here you see Medjeshi, she's scores here with that reverse. And that was Carprio missing. So 17-6. It's going to take a minor, in fact, it's going to take a major miracle for Belgium to come back in this one. They were down 11 with just 44 seconds remaining. So Hungary trying to defend, put this an even more emphatic scoreline on the board. Medjeshi fouled out on the perimeter. And I believe that's going to be Hungarian possession. No free throws yet. And the dump. And it goes out of bounds off Sabo. So the ball goes back to Belgium. Carprio dribbles behind the back. Final 30 seconds. I mean, it's important right now for Belgium to finish this game as strong as they can to try to get something positive going into their next game. It'll be later. They'll go up against Romania. And inside, Hendricks makes it. Because you never know as well. It depends on the score line. Now, the ball goes up and in. And that is the final. So, emphatic victory here for Hungary. They started not really fast, but they really were able to turn it up a notch. They were able to shift it into a higher gear, and they were convincing winners over Belgium 17-7. The opening game of the FIBA 3x3 European Championships here in Bucharest, Romania. Well, Hungary, good job. Belgium, you still got a chance. So the highlights is you look back at this game, Hendricks with that long jump shot. And in all honesty, there were some great passes from Carprio, and there was some scoring by Hendricks. They tried to ride her back as much as possible, but at the end of the day, Hungary had far more balance, and they were able to knock down some jump shots. They were able to make some free throws, and they were able to especially just kind of dump that ball inside time and time again, just like that pass from Medjeshi to Szabo. And that's where they really took advantage and were able to put this Belgium team away. So, no rest for the weary, folks. Next up is Italy and Serbia. Italy and Serbia. Italy wearing the Azzurri blue, and Serbia and that famous red. So Serbia there with Nataša Bučevac, Mirjana Beronja, Jelena Maksimovic, and Jovana Vukoje. And then for Italy, we've got Alice Corta, Marcella Filippi, Alessandra Visconti, and Federica Tognalini. So I think we'll see a little bit of warm-up here before we start the game. We're going to get right to it. We're not going to see the warm-up drill. Well, Serbia get it inside, and already going to their big center, Maksimovic, Felipe, and the battle for the board. And it's going to be Italy that comes away with it. Good defense that time, knocks it away from Quarta. Serbia's ball. Number 4, it's Vukoje, and now the ball turned back over to Italy. So Serbia with that early 1-0 lead. This is a Pool B game. And Italy unable to get the shot off in time. The attempt by Visconti, who is the world #1. And unsuccessful. And again, Maksimovic drives hard. She is fouled before she puts the ball up. But boy, I tell you what, it is going to take some type of effort to stop her. She is going out like a player possessed. Look at this. And that was excellent effort, I have to say, by Italy trying to push away from the basket. She still made it. Vukoje for long one. The 2 is no good. Good hustle, and unfortunately for Tognalini, she didn't have anybody to pass it to. She may have been better off letting that go out of bounds. I couldn't see who had touched it. Vukoje there, number 4. Here's Vukoje again. She gets inside. Boy, she can ball, can't she? She can ball. Now back outside. And the pass. I'll tell you what, I've already seen very early on here from this Serbia team, they are going to be a team to watch in this tournament. They have got some serious ball players, including this one right here, Vukoje. Just right up for the layup. Vukoje, a little hesitation. Over to her teammate Beronia, and the two-pointer is good. Now the long, no good. The offensive rebound, and again, Italian players battling each other for the ball. They turn it over, but they get it back. And Beronia commits the foul. So Quarta's got the ball. She passes over to Filippi, who's left open, but that's off to the right. And now Vukoye with the rebound. Vukoye, oh, what a bounce pass inside. Maksimovic, oh, she has just got a serious touch, folks. Anywhere near the basket, you're gonna have to foul her because she's gonna make it. And the drive inside, and finally, Italy get on the board. Quarta. Beronia, her long two is no good. Now an opportunity for Italy. Filippi over to Quarta. And off the rim. Toniolini couldn't get it. Now Vukoye. And another miss. I'll tell you what, as long as Italy can keep the ball out of Maksimovic's hands, that's a victory, really. Filippi gets inside, hands it off to her teammate. Beautiful basketball, but Toniolini didn't finish. Maksimovic outside. Beronia. Another two, that's online. It's good. Boy, she is popping them. Italy in trouble here early on. Oh, what a play inside. Powerful move from Toniolini. The basket is good. She draws the foul. Are they going to count the basket? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're saying she was fouled before the shot. Well, this is a story right here. Maksimovic, look at this. She has gotten Italian draped all over her, and yet she still had the wherewithal to score. And then Vukoye, I mean, not much defense being played there by Italy, but she just looks slick. Look at that. Pass inside. Now watch this, Maksimovic. Oh, I'm anywhere near the basket. I'm just going to put it up and in. And then Beronia gives Serbia a nice option outside. And again, Maksimovic, this Serbia team looks like the real deal. So indeed, they have counted, as you look at the replay again of Vukoye driving in and scoring. They did count that basket, so an opportunity for Italy, and they capitalize. Toniolini with the the 2-point play. Now Vukoye fouled by Toniolini as she drives in. And what it does, folks, quite clearly, when you've got three players on the court that can put the ball in the basket, you got to play D. It makes it a lot harder if you give any of these players space, because they're going to hurt you either inside or outside. And Vukoye makes the free throw. Now the quick one outside, and it's good from Visconti. Nice shot from Visconti. The two-pointer gets it back to 8-5. Now Vukoye for two. Oh, she banks it in. The bank is open. What time is it? It's Friday afternoon. You kidding me? And a good, strong, powerful move. It doesn't finish. Toniolini. We're seeing some signs of an Italian recovery, but they've got to really lock in on defense here against Serbia. Look at this, Vukoye. The bank is open. It's not supposed to be open at this time of day in Bucharest. It's 5:37. Beronia, she misses. And the rebound, no good. The rebound put back, rather, by Bucharest, who's checked into the game. Well, Filippi chasing around Maksimovic. And Bucharest this time puts it up and in. Now open. And count it, the two. So Quarta gets it back to a 4-point deficit. Look at Maksimovic. Over to Beronia. A little opening, she puts up the three, and the ball is blocked, but it's a shot clock violation. So much better from the Italians. Visconti off the front of the rim. Beironia over to Vukier. Maksimovic picks, rolls, and can't quite catch up to it, but she was fouled by Visconti, number 3. So, long way to go here for Serbia. I think Italy have sent out some warning signals that they can claw back a deficit very quickly. Maksimovic turns, goes hard to the basket, and is hacked. Maksimovic is going to have to go to the line and earn it the hard way. And that foul was on Tonya Lenny. And she missed it, so it's a good foul. Good rebound, outside now, behind the back. And almost looked like traveling, and that's what Serbia's calling. Referees say, hey, we just back off. Let us make the calls. Watch this. Goes behind the back. It certainly looked a bit awkward, and Italy get it back, put it up, and miss a couple down low, but they harass Vukoye, and Italy really working hard defensively and crash on the boards, which is going to give them a chance in this game. You feel like Serbia are not out of the woods. Beironia puts it up, and she follows in her missed shot, passes it back outside. Vukoye, Maksimovic. And now it's going to be Italy ball. You can see the physicality in the 3x3 game. You got to be able to take a hit occasionally. Now inside it goes again to Tonya Lenny, and Vukoye did a good job once Tonya Lenny put that ball down. Well, it is a real battle right now, folks. Italy really started this game slowly, but they have got themselves back into it. But they have got to continue to really pay attention defensively and hit the boards. Look at that. Vukoye missed everything. Maksimovic reaches around, takes it away. I think they might call that foul on Italy.
Serbia, team foul number 3.
Well, they're going to call the foul. They're going to call the foul on Serbia. Thought maybe that she had good position there. Philippines inbounding it. Visconti left open off the front of the rim. Good box out, and the miss, and Maksimovic with the rebound. Vukoye dribbles between the legs, 4 on the shot clock. And the 2 is no good, but a foul has been called on Italy. Well, Bucharest had a wide open look, so Italy dodged a 2-point dagger in that one. And with 3:52 remaining, both teams in sort of a dry spell as we head to a timeout. The action, quite frankly, folks, is pulsating. It's the second game of the day. We've already watched Hungary win decisively against Belgium, but this game far more competitive as you see the long jump shot falling there.
Serbia will meet France.
And the jumper fell. So now, setting the stage, you see 3:52 remains in this Pool B encounter between Italy and Serbia in the red have the ball. Now Maksimovic drives in, puts it up, misses, hasn't been quite as effective when she's gotten the ball here as she was early on. Now Nice drive. Oh, and again, Italy do not finish. Toniolini. And now Bucharest with the 2, and that is a big shot. Takes it up to a 6-point advantage. Toniolini drives in, draws the foul. Boy, that was a big 2 from Bucharest. Look at this, she just steps outside. She says, you're gonna leave me this open, I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna make it. And that was the scrap on the play before, and Italy just can't get the ball to go down. They're just like huffing and puffing. They're getting after it, and they just can't get it to drop. And Toniolini is going to come out. Coming back into the game is going to be Quarta. And they need some D now on Vukoye. Vukoye steps back, puts up a 2, and that was short. Bucharest had the ball knocked out of her hand. She thought she was going to have an easy one. Good defense. Great defense, in fact, by Quarta, who's just come out, takes it away, and then draws the foul. Won't say the clock is the enemy yet, but just 3:02 remaining, and Italy have been finding it awfully difficult to score. Quarta. And the 2, no good, but the offensive rebound, Romania almost takes it away. Oh, she puts it up, and they're going to count it. What determination. Visconti. Boy, you cannot fault her for the effort on that one. And that is big time. Gets it back to 13-8. You can see the Italian men's team trying to support the women looking on. Look at this. Look at the scrap, the offensive rebound. And then she just takes it right back up and in. And then she converts it and gets it back to a 4-point game. Now again, Missouri have to lock in. And Maksimovic drives in and is hacked. But you'd rather Maksimovic have to go to the line and earn this. So Maksimovic, who really did show us some stuff early on, hasn't been quite as effective really of late. But she's trying to get that mojo back. She's at the charity stripe. And she finds it. She knocks it down. And it's a 5-point game. Now the dump. And a little bit of a miscommunication there. Visconti and number 7, Toniolini. Visconti could have gone up with it, but quite rightly saw her teammate open. And Visconti comes out now. Maksimovic. Now Vukoye. Good! And the 2. And now it's a 7-point lead, and Italy now looking to be in dire straits. They need something going. And great defense, but the second time around, Toniolini stuck with it, goes up, scores, and earns a trip to the line. They were just trying to hang in there. Those 2-pointers for Serbia, though, have been backbreakers for the Italians. Here again, the drive. You saw Maksimovic get the block, but Toniolini stuck with it. Now the question is, can she knock it down? Vukoye was into the lane a little bit early there. So she's going to get another one. And this time, Toniolini makes it. Well, back to a 5-point game. Never say never for Italy with 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Maksimovic says, just get out of the way. I'm going to the rack. Nope, she's going to pass it back out to Vukoye. And that's going to be an air ball. She didn't really have much choice. She had to launch it. The shot clock was winding down. 2 minutes remaining. Shall we say the 2-minute warning for Italy. They've got to get it going. Bucharest comes back into the game. Oh, they dump it right over Bucharest. Beautiful play by Italy. Now back to a 4-point game. And both Serbia and Italy being warned about a little bit too much going on inside here. But this is what we saw in the last game a lot. The Hungary and Belgium. Hungary really getting some good looks down low. Maksimovic Bucharest has the shot blocked. Good D from the Italians. Oh, and an unsportsmanlike foul called on Maksimovic. Reaches up, and this is a major, major sequence in the game, and I think the referee is spot on. He saw Maksimovic come up, reach up, and commit the foul. And unsportsmanlike. Look at this. She's going to fall down, and then she's going to reach up. And then as the Italian runs past, she reached up and kind of tripped her. So that means 2 free throws. She's made the first, has Visconti to get it back to a 3-point game. She makes the second. It's a 2-point game. It's game on, folks. It's 16-14. Talk about turning points. We'll see if this is one. Well, wide open 2, and the basketball gods do not smile on the Italians. They can't get the 2 to go. It was a potential game tire. Bucharest drives in, back outside to Vukoye, off the front of the rim. And, oh, great play from Maksimovic to reach in and knock it away. I'm sure Quarta wishes she had that pass back. Now Vukoye drives in. Visconti finds Toniolini. She's going to go hard to the basket. She's going to go right at Maksimovic. And maybe forced it a little bit with a minute remaining. 4 on the shot clock, and they're going to call a foul. No, they're going to call a 3-second violation. So Italy still with a chance. Are they going to try a 2, or are they going to try just to take the best shot available? They've still got time. Now they're going to try the game-tying 2. Visconti misses, but there for the offensive rebound and putback is Filippi. The Italians have not gone away. Vukoye now, Serbia clinging to a 1-point game. Vukoye launches the 3, misses. Now the Italians have it. You've got to be kidding me. They have really come back. What kind of shot is that, though? Well, it was Quarta seeing the shot clock winding down. Now Vukoye with 18 seconds in the game. Maksimovic puts it up and in. Italy they're going to look for a 2, or they're going to go for 1. They're going to put up the 1. But the time is the enemy. They're going to have to commit a foul if they don't get a steal. Serbia, and with, whoa, lost a couple of quick seconds there on that sequence. And in any event, Vukoye, she can take it to a 2-point lead if she makes it. Just wonder if the smart thing to do would be to miss it. Now, you don't want to miss it because Italy might get the tap in. And there, she does get the 2 free throw attempts. So the smart thing would have been to make both of them. All the Italian men's team back there watching, wondering if the Italians can get a miracle here. Vukoye makes a second. They're going to launch a 3. And, oh, heartbreak. Serbia, hold on. 18-16. And Italy check into the Heartbreak Hotel. They had a fantastic comeback, aided by an unsportsmanlike foul on Maksimovic. And we're going to have to look back at some of these highlights because that was, quite frankly, a fantastic game. Vukoye and Serbia, Maksimovic started so strong. Baronia here showing her perimeter game. And it looked like Serbia were just going to lower the boom. Maksimovic powering her way inside, getting it to Bucharest. There's Bucharest left open, and it was just all happening for Serbia. But then a funny thing happened. The Italians woke up. And after this Vukoye jump shot, we saw the best of the Italians. Visconti came out, missed it, but there they were for the offensive rebound and putback late in the game. And they almost came all the way back, but they did not. So, well done, Serbia. You hung on. And now the question is, What about the Serbia men? Or are they going to make it back-to-back wins for Serbia? You know, the people back in Belgrade and Novi Sad, they're all bouncing for joy right now. Of course, France don't like their chances in this game. Certainly Serbia will start as favorites with the higher-ranked players. But you have to say that last game was worth the price of admission, and even better, there is no price of admission here. People can just show up. That's the beauty of the game, isn't it? These people just showing up and watching some basketball. You're taking the 3x3 to the people, and the people are loving it. They're able to pop into their favorite spot here in the mall, do a little shopping in between games, and then come back and watch a little bit of 3x3. So right now, we're going to talk about this Serbia-Italy game. Excuse me, Serbia-France game. It's Charles Bronchard, Anthony Christophe, Maxime Corby, and Dominique Gentil. And for Serbia, this team needs no introduction for 3x3 fans. Dusan Bulut, Domovic Bulut, Dejan Majsterovic, Marko Savic, and Marko Jadero. Look at that. This is a Paris, a team that played as Paris last week in Lausanne Masters in Switzerland. And they made it to the final before losing to Saskatoon. And of course, the Serbia team plays as Novi Sad Al-Wada in the 3x3 Masters. And they've already won a Masters event, and they have qualified for the end of season World Tour. They were the World Tour champions last year, and Bullet there is the #1 ranked player in the world. Gentil. Here's The Undertaker is his nickname. And The Undertaker gets it inside and puts it up and in. So good start here for France. Now Sub-Zero has it. And it's going to be the Maestro, and the Maestro knocks down the 2, and then the quick steal from Sub-Zero. And the Maestro drives in and scores with the left hand. And right now, Serbia landing some blows early on. Gentil. And he drives in, gets the hack. And he's going to get the free throw. Now watch this. This is very early on, Serbia showing us what they got. The Maestro with the 2. Here's Gentil, physical player. He has a chance to cut this deficit here early on. But I tell you what, boy, it is like watching Serbia start this game. It's like watching a heavyweight boxer come out and just land a flurry of punches. So the free throw gets that deficit down to 1. Sub-Zero. Now Savic left open for the 2. The long rebound to him. The Undertaker guards him. Bronchard misses. Not able to get it back. Now Bronchard, #1 ranked player in France. Quick pass out to a wide open Savic, and the 2-pointer is good. And you can see Gentil asking for the foul. Look at Savic. You can't leave that man that wide open. But then what are you going to do? The guy can play. He can find his way open. Corby has checked into the game. Christophe has checked into the game. Number 6. Corby is guarding Bullet. Now Sub-Zero. And trying to bank that one in. Christophe gets it to a cutter, and Bronchard puts it up and in. And back to a 2-point game. Bulut. And Bulut was fouled, and he writhing. Dusan Bulut writhing in pain. We know he's bulletproof. That's his nickname, but he's not entirely injury-proof, it appears. Here he is. And there you see he took that nasty fall. He's holding his right quad. So he's going to go to the line. This, folks, is what you call a ball player. #1 player in the world. He makes it. takes it up to a 3-point lead. Quick pass inside. What a play by France. Brilliant play by Maxime Corby. I tell you, Corby is showing us something out here. 25 years of age, the French number 2, ranked 62 in the world. Here he is with the pass, or catching the pass. Now Savage. And nice play by Christophe. Nice rebound. Gentil back into the game. He's going to put up a 2. The Maestro has it. Masterovic. And great defense from Corby. That's a good matchup. Christophe. And good help defense from Savage. And then Christophe almost gets it right back. And Masterovic comes up with the basket. Corby gets it inside. And Gentil, they're going to call a foul on Dusan Bulut. I think it was on Bulut anyway. It was on Serbia. 3-point game. Long way to go here. Christophe inside. Bronchard goes right at Savage and tries to win the power game. Savage takes a blow to the eye. I'll tell you what, folks, you just do not take any prisoners in 3x3. Watch this. Bronchard tries to follow up the shot, and then he gets right after Savage. And Savage does what he can to get the foul. He's called a shot to the eye. Now here's Masterovic. Dribbles between the legs, puts up a 2, and great box out from Sub-Zero, and Gentil commits the foul. Sub-Zero, Gidero, is putting on a clinic with that box out. Fundamentally sound player. And the switch, great play, and Corby is really quite an exciting player to watch out here. He's getting it done defensively and offensively. So we've got our first timeout here. Just over 3 minutes gone. And you can see that both of these teams look like they have the makings of teams that can last deep in this European Championship. That was Bronchard, the Undertaker, putting it up and in. We are in Bucharest, Romania. If you look at some highlights, it's the 3x3 European Championships. We've seen a couple of women's games. Hungary and Serbia winning. Serbia winning a real thriller against Italy. Hungary were decisive winners over Belgium. And now it's the men. This is the first men's game of the tournament. And what a men's game. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better men's game to start things off, could you? It's a great men's opener between two really athletic, determined teams. Bronchard inside, and Corby had to just save it. Now to Masterovic. Now bulletproof. Steps back, puts it up, and Gentil knocks it off the rim, it looked like. Showing us that athleticism. Dusan Bulut thought it was goal interference. Watch this. Ooh, it looked like it was going down there. Corby and Masterovic with a board. Now Sub-Zero, bounce pass. Oh, and he's going to get an and one. And Corby says, I can't do anything else. I'm playing D. And the guy just makes a great play. Well, Masterovic showing you why he is the world number 2. You know why these guys are the favorites, don't you? Because they've got the top 4 ranked players in the world on their team. And this is the world number 2, Masterovic. They call him the Maestro. And he just showed you why with that sequence. So it takes it up to a 5-point lead. Christophe. A little bit of bump. And tell you what, they are letting the contact go right now. Great play from Corby, but his pass, I think he had the right idea. And Blanchard couldn't quite cut to the basket in time. Corby has to sit down. He doesn't want to come out. I bet he's not out very long. Now Savage. And the bounce pass goes out of bounds, and it's going to be France ball. Long way to go, but Serbia right now with a 10-5 lead. And Serbia being told, don't hold on to the ball. We're going to call a technical. Christoph drives, puts it in. Oh, what a tremendous strength from Christoph to be able to get that shot off. Now Dusan Bulut rather, called for the foul. Now Christoph at the line, it's good. Now Savage has it, tries to spin, turns to his right, and palming, and they're going to give the ball back over to France. I tell you, sometimes you watch 3x3 and you wonder if they might bring out the full body armor, because there is some serious contact in this sport. But it's quite appealing, actually. We're letting them play. Blanchard tries to put up a three. And Christoph with the rebound. Oh, Christoph wishes he had it back. He missed one he should have made. Sub-0 now for two. And Corby back in the game. Over to Blanchard. Coming up to the midpoint of the game. And Blanchard just puts it up and in. He just worked his way. Now a technical foul has been called on Savage.
Serbia, technical foul. Serbia.
Watch this. Sub-0 wanted the charge, and so did Savage. And Savage, watch this. Okay, there was a little bit of push-off. You can see why they're upset, but nevertheless, you can't mouth off at the ref, because that can give the other team a chance to go to the line, and they take advantage. It's 10-8. And now they've got a chance to get even closer. And boy, there's some shirt tugging and everything, and Gentil still makes it. They are letting them play, folks. Gentil, ball. Bulut gets it back. And boy, the physicality in this game is just something to behold. I mean, it is physical. The refs are letting them play. Corby bumped up top. Gentil puts up a two, and a foul has been called on Christoph. Team foul number 4 on France. Savage, 4.5 minutes remaining. It's going to be Bulut. And Bulut's going to come around, just sneak and get it away, but then he throws it away. Gives it back to Gentil, who goes up a little bit out of control. And the ball goes back over. Watch this. Now I think the refs made the right no call there. Dominique Gentil is with France, and they're trailing 10-9 here. Not to say it would be an upset if Serbia fall in this game. And Masterovic, beautiful pass from Savage to Masterovic, now Gentil. Oh boy, that is a man's basket right there. He was taking the punishment and going to the rack. And now Gentil has been called for a foul. A little bit of a forearm shiver, shall we say, to Serbia. And I have to say, this has been a physical game. That was Bronchard pushing off and getting inside, and that's Savic was complaining and getting the technical. I'll tell you what, the tone has been set. This is a real battle. That's Masterovic getting it inside. It's an 11-10 lead for Serbia. They've got the ball. And Sub-Zero back in the game. Now Savic looks to make the pass. No, he's going to turn and shoot, and he's going to miss it. Now Corby, who was playing great D on Bulut. And Christoph has it. And he goes up and is denied by Bulut. And Bulut misses the 2. 3.5 remaining. Bronchard spins, gets inside. Great read defensively by Savic. Takes that pass away, intercepts it. Now Bulletproof pulls up at the line. Good! He gets a little bit of space. He's going to knock it down. Now Bronchard, that's a tough pass to make with Sub-Zero in the vicinity. Now it's a 2-point game, 3 minutes remaining. A long way to go. And Bulletproof hoping to get a foul. It's not called. Now Christoph for 2. Great offensive rebound and put back by Corby. Maxime Corby. Boy, Bulletproof goes in and again misses a shot. France can tie it, or they can take the lead. They're going to try to take the lead. It's going to be Corby and Bronchard. Terrific effort by him. Now Bronchard's going to put up a 3. Boy, Serbia riding their luck a little bit here. Some missed shots. Well, I guess you could say the same about France. Bulletproof gets in the lane. Sub-Zero. And shot clock violation. Great defense by France, and that's going to allow Gentil to come back into the game. Well, we've got a timeout. 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining, and it is an absolute barn burner, or in this case, a mall burner, because we're inside the AFI Palace Mall here in Romania. And as you look at some of the basketball that's being played here, the 3x3, this is what it's all about, man. This is it. This is 3x3. If you're not going to be a real man, then you can't show up and play this game right here, folks, because this is an absolute battle. And Sub-Zero, he is tough. He just took that ball right away from Corby. It's money time. And you know who's got the ball, don't you? Bulletproof.
France, team foul number 6, penalty up next.
And Gentil pleading his case, but Dusan Bulletproof gets the call. Not in the bonus yet. Now Masterovic. The Maestro goes to work on Corby. Back outside to Bulut. Right at the line. Oh, doesn't get the basketball gods to help out. Rattled out. Now Bronchard. Bronchard gets inside. Oh, he just turns, puts it up, and he misses the shot. And the ball goes back over to Serbia. Well, they've had some chances, a couple of chances here to either tie it or take the lead. I don't think this French team is going anywhere, though. They're playing some serious defense. Masterovic double teamed over to Sub-Zero. Good! Well, the 2. They elected the double team, and they pay the price because Sub-Zero knocks down the long jump shot. And Masterovic reads the pass. Sub-Zero gets it, puts it up and in, and just like that, Serbia back in front by 4. And then Christoph throws it away into the hands of Sub-Zero, and Bulut gets it inside. What a run. A 4-0 run. And Serbia, with 1:06 remaining now, in a commanding position here against France. It doesn't have to take long, and Serbia really struck quickly. And they've shown you why they're the favorites to win this. Again, Sub-Zero getting it in. and finishing that run. Sub-Zero with that 2. He was left open when they double teamed. Ginty drives in, puts it up, good strong move. Then they try to guard Buluk. Savic steps outside, puts up a 2. Looked like Buluk passed up an open shot. Now Corby passes back outside to Ginty, and he had the 2, he missed. His bounce pass too hot to handle. Too low for Blanchard. And great work, shot clock winding down. Bulletproof, hits the 2. That might just have done it. 20 seconds remaining. Ginty drives in, puts up a good, strong move with the left hand, but that gets it back to 5. Boy, what a game this has been. Slovenia, Ukraine will be next after the entertainment, but we've still got another 10 seconds to go. Serbia looks like they're going to hold on here unless something cataclysmic happens. They're going to win it. And Dusan Bulletproof Buluk misses. And France really show what they're all about. Come out and really fight in this game. It was 12-11. And Buluk trying to talk to the referees to get some clarification on some calls. At the end of the day, folks, that was a whale of a game, and it was a late run by Serbia that won in the game. Here's some highlights. And really France with Blanchard, with Ginty, with Corby, with Christoph had a lot of good moments. We saw that jumper from Savic as well from Serbia. But this France team is good, and they're going to be tough customers, I think, again, when they play again later today. They will play Spain, and Spain have had the luxury of watching this game, and if you want to call it a luxury, because they probably realize, boy, we have to play both of these teams. Are you kidding me? We're going to have to bring our A game, have a chance against either of these sides. So we're going to have a little bit of entertainment here, a little bit of a break. And the next game will be tipping off. It'll be Slovenia in Pool B against Ukraine. So we'll let you enjoy some of the pictures here.
Cele două formații au așadar 5 minute la dispoziție pentru a se distra de această dată la campionatul european de basket 3x3. The two teams will play for 5 minutes here on the court. Wheelchair basketball. You can clap your hands for Motivation Romania. Some guys who are showing us that nothing is impossible and the love for basketball is beyond any imagination. mari, cu mai multe entuziasm din tribune și cu mai multe aplauze din partea dumneavoastră. Suntem siguri că vor reuși să și deschidă scorul aproape, very close. We are still tied in this game. White versus yellow. That's a 2016 3-on-3 Basketball European Championship. We are tied at 1. 2 minutes. Pentru echipa în galben care vrea conducerea 2-1. Un minut, 1 minute.
Well, we are in between games here, and some wheelchair basketball being played at the 3x3 European Championships. And there to my right, interview taking place with the local broadcasters and the Romanian Federation, the Romanian Basketball Federation. And I think you would agree with me. It's been a great start to the tournament, to the European Championships. We saw Hungary win against Belgium pretty decisively in the women's Pool A. Then in the women's Pool B, a real thriller, Serbia edging Italy. And then we saw Serbia kind of pull away late to get a win against France in the first men's game, the men's Pool A. So now we're having a break, and then we're going to have Slovenia come out and take on Ukraine. So the person that you saw being interviewed next to my right over here, representing the Romanian, the former president of the Romanian Basketball Federation, Carmen Tocala, Just somebody helping me out with my pronunciation of Romanian names. Tocala, Carmen Tocala, and former president of the Romanian Federation. And, you know, obviously it's a FIBA event. You have the federations involved, and the Romanian Federation, again, doing a fantastic job hosting events, whether it's 3x3 events, whether it's Eurobasket's women, as was the case last year when they jointly held it with Hungary. Now we're going to get back to the 3x3 here, and it's going to be the Pool B game between Slovenia and Ukraine. The players being introduced from both sides. So looking at Ukraine and Slovenia, I dare say Slovenia would be the favorites in this, but we'll have to wait and see. So there you see the Ukraine roster. Chelovan, Vikohevsky, Vintonyak, and Zakarapaev. There for Finchgar, Kavcic, Ovnik, and Sribot from Slovenia. We're about ready to start things off here. And still catching our breath from that last game. It was such an exciting game. So it's going to be Ukraine. They're going to start things off. Beautiful bounce pass inside, and they get something easy early on with Chelovan scoring. And now they've got the ball back. Here it is inside. Bounce pass, and good D. The swat from Finchgar. Now here he is, and he just kind of lost it as he got it inside. So 1-0, 1-0 in favor of Ukraine here early on. And Finchgar. Bounce pass. Ball goes out of bounds, and ball goes back over to Slovenia. And a pass inside. It's going to knot it at one. Pass too long. That last basket was Sribot from Slovenia. And here's Gasper, Ovnik, now Finchgar, Sribot tries to get open. Finchgar turns to his left. And the rebound goes over to Zakardaev. Chelovan has it on the baseline. Little jump hook is no good. So Shootout tries his luck from 2-point range. Now inside, Ukraine go. Pass it. Nope, he's going to keep it. He's going to put it up, and Shootout's going to get the rebound. Finjgar inside, tries to go with the left. Good D from Ukraine. That two-pointer was no good from Zakirdaev. Shootout now. Takes to contact, puts it up and in. Using strong body to good effect. That two-point attempt is no good again. And now blocked from behind. At some point, you got to decide not to take that shot. Shea Loven with the rebound. And now the ball goes out of bounds. Substitution. You saw that replay there. We got the substitution. Slovenia with a 2-1 lead early in the contest. So kind of a low-scoring start to the game, and a good swat. Zakirdaev off the front of the rim. And now Kavcic. Shootout's been effective. He hands it off. Kavcic out to the two-point line. And again, the miss. But Shootout with the offensive rebound and put back. And then Shootout just kind of barges his way in and commits the foul. And he decides he's going to take a seat. And that's probably a welcomed sight for Ukraine because he's been a handful in there. And a shot clock violation. Zakirdaev tried to throw it off of Gasper Ovnik. And he did, but right at the end of the shot clock. So he's not going to get anything for that. As you look at the replay once again, shot clock was winding down. So timeout. Both teams struggling right now for points, especially Ukraine. They trail 3-1, 6:48 remaining. And Shootout really has been a force here early on for this Slovenian team. I would imagine he's coming back in as quickly as possible. And they're going to be Finjgar and Ovnik, as well as Kavcic out on the court. Gasper is going to start it off here. 6:47 remaining, and the pass. They turn it straight over. Inside, and not going to be denied. Yes, they are. It was a good effort by number 55, Vintoniak. And now Ovnik misses, and Zakirdaev with the rebound. Oh, Zakirdaev just kind of lost control as he got into motion. Now Finjgar passes back outside to Gasper Ovnik for two. Zakirdaev puts up a two himself and misses. Finjgar. Now back to Gasper Ovnik, another two, good! And just like that, bang, bang from Ovnik. Ukraine really struggling for offense right now. And Ukraine calling a timeout to try to settle themselves down. So these big fellas trying to get something going. Shootout really set the tone. Here he is again inside. But it was the two pointers in quick succession from Gasper Ovnik. So 7-1. We saw Serbia win a real humdinger earlier in the previous game against France. Now it's Slovenia coming out and landing some telling blows inside. Hey, that's what you like to see when you come out of the timeout for Ukraine. They get it inside. Shootout absorbs the contact. Bounce pass to Zakudaev. Inside it goes again. And the foul has been called on Kovcic. So good work from Lovin, and he goes to the line. I tell you what, I don't see really many places to sit down here. So it's been a huge success from a fan standpoint early on. And now the scrap for the ball, and they are going to call another foul. Didn't see too many fouls called in the last game. Lovin. Here's Lovin being pushed by Shootout. And Lovin looking for the call again, but he's not going to get it. Now Gasper Ovnik. He's done the damage from 2-point range. Little shake and bake inside to Shootout, and Shootout had the open look. Oh, nice dump to Lovin. Beautiful play from Vintoniak. Finjgar puts his head down, drives, battles. Gasper Ovnik has it back. Now Shootout. Shootout has a little bit of space. Boy, he is just doing everything. Zakudaev drives in, misses. Finjgar's 9-3 for Slovenia, and we saw a little flurry there from Ukraine, but can't quite get it going. Hey, Finjgar is a former #1 3x3 player in the world. And Finjgar and Kajic, part of a couple of players who played all 5 editions of the World Tour. So these guys know how to play the game. And Lovin misses from 2-point range. I'll tell you what, the story of this game has been the menace that has been provided by Shootout, as well as that couple of 2-pointers from Gasper Ovnik. It really did kind of put this Slovenia team in command. They went up 7-1, and right now, I won't say the clock is the enemy, but it's getting pretty close to that point here for this Ukraine team. That was an easy basket. We haven't seen too many of those for Ukraine, who trail it 9-3. Inside it goes, and another basket, this time by Kovcic. Ah, the two-pointer from Vintoniak. Vitaly Vintoniak gets it back to a 5-point deficit. And the bounce pass goes out of bounds. Now entry pass to Vintoniak. He tries to make the bounce pass, but Shootout read it perfectly. There's still time for Ukraine, but they've got to really knuckle down on defense and also rebound. And they've got to get something going. Maybe another two-pointer, and it does go. Zakudai. So that two is drilled, and it's all of a sudden a three-point game. Vintoniak commits the foul. Remember, the teams don't get into the bonus until 7 team fouls are committed. But they get 2 free throws when that happens. Finchgar for 2, misses, and the scrap for the ball. It's going to be Shribot that comes away with it, and another foul. Team foul number 3. So I don't think we're going to see many bonus free throws taken here. At least not for some time. Finchgar, pump fake, gets inside. Oh, he gets swatted. Chaylovin on the SWAT team. Shribot, that's about the only thing he hasn't done, but Kovcic there was with the great position and got the rebound. So 10-7 remaining. Kovcic at the line. Remember, just 1 free throw. Chaylovin with the rebound. And the misread, Zakudai. And you can see the frustration born out of the desire to win. These guys want to get it going, and they just aren't right now. Here he goes. Gasper Ovnik rims out that time. Kovcic with another. Now Shribot puts up a 3. And coming from behind, the foul on Gasper Ovnik. They've got a chance. It's not over. I tell you, Slovenia landed some serious blows, and all credit to Ukraine. They've been hanging in there. Chaylovin, bounce pass. So number 4 back into the game, Vilhoviecki. Vintoniak couldn't quite control it there at the end of the shot clock with 2:17 remaining. So I wouldn't say that Slovenia are in a comfortable position at all, but yet they're not in a bad position. There's Gasper Ovnik, drive, spin move. Oh, quality play from the man, from the veteran. And a very, very costly slip from Vilhoviecki. Ovnik was able to hit the 2 to take it up to 13-7. Vilhoviecki got the layup to get it back to a 5-point deficit. So Zakudai comes back in for Vilhoviecki. Chaylovin now, Vintoniak, and Shribot commits the foul. Remember, they've been pretty good about how they've used their fouls. 1:43 remaining, and they've still got 5, just 5 apiece. Chaylovin over to Zakudai and drives in. Oh, he had a seemingly easy 2 and put it up too hard, but Chaylovin, boy, what an effort from him. Zakudai for 2. And Antoniev, oh, he misses the shot. Excuse me, Vintoniak misses the easy one. A couple of very makeable shots here for Ukraine. And then Shribot goes in and draws the foul. And he will go to the line. And for his trouble, he falls down hard. He's going to be helped up here. Watch this. The scrap. Gasper Ovnik, no look pass. Shribot goes in and fouled by Chaylovin. Well, it looks like Slovenia have probably done enough, especially if he makes this free throw. If he misses it and Ukraine drill a 2, gets it back to a 3-point deficit, anything can happen. So this is a very important free throw. You have to like their chances of going ahead and putting this thing away if it goes in. But he misses. It's still game on. And Zakardive has it. He drives in, gets rejected by Finjgar. 1:05 remaining. Finjgar hasn't had to go on offensively, but that was a nice play defensively. And shot clock violation because they did not reset it. They did not reset it on the block shot. Now the pass over to Ovnik. Well, that would have been a 2-point dagger if ever there was one. Zakardive, he takes it, and Ukraine hustle it down. Chelovin now goes up strong. Couldn't quite get the hold of it, so he couldn't have the easy attempt. Now the pass over to Gasper Ovnik, and decides to take some time off the clock. Shootout hands it off. Nope. Well, Ovnik may wish he'd taken it now. And shot, Zakardive puts up another 3. And they just can't get it to drop, Ukraine. Antoniak, I think, is called for the foul. Number 6.
Ukraine, team foul number 6, penalty up next.
Gasper Ovnik. Kopchich. Ovnik open again and misses. Well, he hit him when he had to. And there Kopchich misses, or rather gets the rebound, makes it. Antoniak. And now again another chance for Ovnik. And that is how it finishes. Well, Ukraine couldn't quite get it going. They fall to Slovenia here in their first game, both teams' first game here at the 3x3 European Championship. Slovenia winning it 14-8.
Doamnelor și domnilor, în continuare vă prezentăm echipa Belgiei. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Belgium. Numărul 7, number 7, Manon Descamps. Numărul 8, number 8, Sophie Hendricks.
So you saw the highlights of that game, and really that game boiled down to 2 factors in my opinion. If you look at the women's team coming out real quickly on that Slovenia win, Shootout really established himself early on, and some huge 2-pointers made by Gasper Ovnik that really set the tone. Ukraine fought back, but as we've seen, coming back from an early deficit is hard. So now the home team, Romania, taking on Belgium. And this is a women's Pool A game. Belgium have already lost their game, so if they lose this one, it's sayonara, it's goodbye, it's au revoir. It's thanks for coming, but that's it for the tournament. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out, if they learn some lessons from the first game. Romania, this is the first time we're going to get a look at them. So Belgium, we've already seen Alice, Bremer, Marjorie Carprio, Manon Descon, and Sophie Hendricks. They lost their first game. I'd say decisively to Hungary. And for Romania, Andra Haas, Gabriela Marginin, Anka Sipos, and Sonia Ursu. So Anka Ciposh, 30 years of age, is the elder statesman. She's number 12. And it's a veteran team, actually. Sonia Ursu, the youngster. So Marjananen, obviously, anybody that follows women's basketball is well aware of what she does, both as a professional playing in top continental leagues in Europe, as well as playing for Romania's national team in the 5-on-5. And they're going to start things off here. Romania, and they're going to get a basket immediately. Now Carprio and Belgium try to get something going. And Carpio hits the jump shot. And perhaps that's a good sign for them. Ursu, she misses for Romania. Carprio bounce pass to Hendricks. And shot clock violation, so it goes back over to Romania. You have to wonder if the loser of this game is the team that's going to end up missing out, because I think Hungary looked pretty strong in that first game. Marjananen, a 2-point shot for her. Hendricks gets it inside. And good hustle from Romania, but the ball goes out of bounds. There you see again, Marjananen with the 2-pointer. Carprio over to her teammate, and they're calling misses, and now Ursu drives in. A foul has been called, and the ref has to get in and break it up between Marjananen and Carprio. Words being exchanged. Look at Ursu, gets inside. So Ursu goes to the free throw line. And shot no good. Marjananen. Ursu misses with the 2, but she hustles down. She gets it back inside to Marjananen. She drives in, she takes the contact, and she will go to the free throw line. Great hustle from Ursu, and great effort by Marjananen. Takes it up to a 5-1 lead now. Carprio. Well, she's hit both shots. Bounce pass, Sophie Hendricks. Great play from Belgium. Soft defense from Romania. Ursu, spin moves. Oh, she gets open. Oh, she's going to get the crowd on their feet with that move. 2-point attempt from Carprio, no good. And now Ursu inside. Marjananen puts it up and in. This Romanian team looks ready. Carprio. Boy, she has been the story so far offensively for this Belgium team. Inside again it goes, and Ursu, another jump shot. Can't get it to fall this time. Carprio going up against Marjananen. Now Hendricks with a little jab step, puts it up and in. Here come the Belgians. Ursu. Oh, Marjananen was wide open, but the pass was perhaps slightly behind her.
job. Belgium, team foul number 4. Timeout with 6 minutes and 57 seconds.
So we got a timeout, first timeout in the game, and it looked like Romania might be about ready to run Belgium out of the gym here, or out of the mall, out of the shopping center. They've come back. And as you look at some of the plays, Carprio has given the team a lift with their jump shooting. We didn't really see that in the first game against Hungary, but Hungary's defense, I think, was really, really tough. It was hard to get anything going. In the AFI Palace Cotroceni here in Bucharest, Romania, the 3x3 European Championships. Carprio just missed a layup. She would have given her right arm to be able to have that look. And Marginan goes up and draws the foul. Carprio is going to be upset with herself. She knows she could have made that shot and cut it to a 7-6 deficit. Instead, it's Marginan who goes to the line for Romania with 6.5 minutes remaining. A long way to go. Hendricks, she's been quiet and has the ball knocked away. Chiposh, number 12. Now Marginan puts up a jumper. And Carpio trying to get it to Hendricks. In for Romania. Right now, number 4, Andra Haas. Now the penetration. And the two-pointer is no good. Well, good work there from Chiposh. It's 8-5, less than 6 minutes remaining, and really a long way to go in this one, because you don't get the feeling that either of these teams, you don't get the feeling rather that Romania have gotten this game by the scruff of the neck. All it's going to take is one two-pointer, maybe a couple of twos. Belgium will have the lead. So 3 seconds was the call, and the two-pointer from Ursu. Boy, she has been an absolute destroyer for this Romanian team. So it takes it up to a 10-5 lead. And Carprio commits the foul. If you look at the replay of that made basket, Ursu again dumps it. Oh, what a play. What a play from Romania. It was Ursu, and she dumped it off to Andre Haas, who read the play beautifully. I'll tell you what, we've seen enough to watch this player right here. Sonia Ursu, she got game, folks. She can play. Romania up 11-5 in Hendricks. Well, when it's raining, it's pouring. Hendricks misses the free throw. Now Carprio. Now Hendricks, and she drives in and earns a trip to the line. The ball goes out. So it's going to be Belgian ball. Well, they need some inspiration from somebody. Who's it going to be? The dump to Hendricks. Oh, beautiful play. Well, Carprio has been really at the center of everything that Belgium have done. And traveling is the call. You can't miss the Serbian referee, Jasmina Juris, under the basket with those bright shoes. She looks the part, doesn't she? Here's the drive from Haas, the travel. And Carprio, and another, boy, she has been involved in absolutely everything for her team. Hendricks now has it. And the dump to Hendricks. She turns, she puts it up, and it's in. And Romania might want to think about getting a timeout here. No, they're not going to take it. They're going to give it to Ursu. She's going to get a spin move. She's going to go up strong. What a play. Get it back to Hendricks, and now Belgium look as if they've gotten to grips with how to attack this Romania defense. Can they hold on? But Ursu as well, getting a lot of joy. She just missed the shot. Now Hendricks, she goes to her left again, and she was hoping to get a foul. Inside now, the dump and the basket from Marjanovic. Well, we got a timeout, which is good. You can catch your breath. It's Romania leading 13-9, 3:42 remaining. Look at Ursu, without question, the MVP in this game. She has been terrific. Look at this play. He's like, don't take the bad shot. Pass it to your teammate who's cutting in beside you. But Carprio as well. She's hit a lot of shots, and she's also dumped it off to Hendricks. Here she is. Watch this. You're going to give me this? I'll take it. Count it.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're here for Belgium, make some noise. Și dacă sunteți aici pentru România, faceți puțină gălăgie.
So back to live action here. Oh, Carprio just went right down, missed the layup, and she has got to make that shot. Fortunately for her, Hendricks was there to get the board and earn a trip to the line. And Hendricks makes the free throw to get it back to a three-point game. And left open, and missing the two-pointer was Chiposh. And now another basket for Belgium. It's a two-point game. And the block, and Carprio and Belgium have some life. She's left open. No, she's going to drive. She's going to put up the jumper. Good. Boy, she is on fire in this game. 13-12. And the Romanian fans starting to get a little nervous. And Chiposh fouled. Not a bad foul at all by Carprio. Well, she's just like a Chiposh, the old block there. She made that free throw, gets it back to a two-point game. And great defense from Marjanovic, but she can't get the ball as she boxed out Hendricks. And Belgium were able to get it back and cut it to one. Now Marjanovic off the front of the rim. And now nervous time here for Romania. The fans. Carprio. She's been playing. She's hooping and scooping, but she misses that one. Now Haas. Steps in. Oh, beautiful play. Gets it to Marjanovic and misses the layup. Hendricks goes baseline, ties it. It's all happening. Now Haas over to Marjanovic. This time she doesn't miss. She backs it in. 2:04 remaining. The Romania call a timeout. It's 15-14, and Belgium looking almost dead and buried there for a minute, have come storming back. They've tied it. Carprio has just been, for the most part, sensational. Remember, if they lose this game, Belgium are out. If they win it, they've got a great shot of advancing to the quarterfinals. And what a disappointment that would be for Romania, who are the hosts.
2:03 to go. Romania 15, Belgium 14. The game resumes.
Carprio looks for space, shakes and bakes, does a little shimmy, and she ties it in 15. And then she looked up at the camera. Who was that salute to? But Haas takes the three. Now Hendricks. And Hendricks was fouled, trying to rebound. Tries to shake it off. Come on, Romanian fans. Come on, Belgian fans. It's 15 in all. 1:44 remaining. Pass to Hendricks, and Belgium, oh, they had the chance to take the lead. And again, 8 seconds on the shot clock, 1:34 remaining. Marginan. Boy, great defense from Carprio. Remember, Belgium cannot afford to lose, or they're out of the European Championships. They've come storming back. They can take the lead if this falls, and ball stays out. Now Ursu, she's been the star for Romania. She's going to take the jumper. And the offensive rebound is there for Marginan. She misses the putback. She gets the trip to the free throw line. One of the great things about the 3x3, it's not just the fans watching, it's all these teams. They're all sitting around watching because their time is coming up. They want to get a look at what the competition looks like. And Marginan makes the first one to put Romania back in front. Well, I said that Ursu has been the star player, but Marginan is starting to make the plays here in the clutch for Romania. Oh, that two-pointer attempt from Decon was a little bit too long. That's what Belgium need. They need that third player to step up and support. Hendricks. Well, Hendricks is going to take a three. And she's saying the ball was blocked by Romania, but they're not going to give it to her. Carprio, you can see she's upset. Her team down 2. Over the shoulder pass. The block. And Decon looks like she may have caught some type of slap to the head from Haas. Watch this, the replay. Oh no, it was a finger in the eye from Ursu. Well, sometimes the contact is unwelcomed, and Decon, hopefully she's okay. She's had to check out. Belgium have got their backs to the wall now. They're trailing 17-15. They need to stop, and they need to get it back. Ursu drives in, puts it up, misses, but she gets the offensive rebound. Carprio knocks it away. He's a feisty character. And you don't want to be reading lips right now. And Yasmina Juris comes out to consult the other referee. And it's Belgium ball. So that was the call. Because it was the jump ball possession. They can tie it with a 2. Remember, in the final minute. Beautiful, beautiful play. They take the patient approach. They take the 1. Now it's a 1-point game. Ursu passes. What a play. Chiposh. And Carprio. Oh, she almost banked it in. Well, the bank was open on Friday, but not this late. Now Haas. And Belgium can't quite get their hands on the ball. And it looks like Romania are going to eke out a winner. And tough loss for Belgium. And you can see Belgium a little bit frustrated having lost the game. Romania come out congratulated, but Belgium have given a much better account of themselves here in the second game, but they leave with a little bit of frustration. Carpro could hardly have done anything more to help her team in that game. And it was that player right there, Ursu and Marjanon especially, that really made the plays that carried this Romanian team to a narrow victory. You feared for their chances if they didn't win that game of getting to the quarterfinals. But as it is, we now know that going on from women's Pool A, it'll be Romania and Hungary.
Up next on the court, we're going to have the game between Ukraine and Serbia, also in the women's competition.
So next will be Ukraine and Serbia, women's Pool B. Don't go away.
Number 5, Oksana Kisilova. Number 3 position, number 13, Natalia Skorovatyuk. Și numărul 23, and with number 23, Anna Zaritska. Ukraine. De partea cealaltă, Serbia. Numărul 4, number 4, Iovana Vukovic. Number 5, number 5, Iriana Brevodina. Number 13, number 13, Elena Maximovic. Și numărul 23, and with number 23, Natasha Vucevac. Serbia.
Well, there you see the lineup for Serbia. We've already watched this team play once today. Ironha hit some big 2-pointers. And Vukovic really ran the show from point. Maximovic was big time down low. Kisilova, Maznichenko among the Ukraine players. We've heard good things about Ukraine. It'll be interesting to see how strong they come out today. So it's Serbia and Ukraine, and it's all happening, and it's right underway. And the first shot from Ukraine is off target. And the shot no good. Inside, and great play from Serbia. So a chance now for a 2-point play to start things off. Vucevac and Serbia, remember, they got that strong start early on. And that really helped them in their game against Italy, because Italy came storming back. And now the ball goes out of bounds and goes back over to Serbia. So you have to wonder, you know, the fact that they've got that first game under their belts, they've won it, does that allow them to play with a lot more freedom, a lot more relaxed? Oh, good size and good strong move. And the foul called on Beronia. Bukoye asking for a foul. So Maznichenko is at the line and gets it to fall. So Ukraine are on the board. Maznichenko's got good size, 1.87 meters, and really this Ukraine team has got good size. Oh, and the two-pointer. Oh, what a play from Bukoye. Saves it from going out of bounds. Goes behind the back. Now the two-pointer, no good. Now the two-pointer for Ukraine, no good. Bukoye has the shot blocked from Kiselova. So Kiselova, Oksana Kiselova, she joins the SWAT team. Maksimovic has been quiet so far here early on. That's an interesting matchup. And saw Maznichenko try to go inside. Now here's Maksimovic. She misses. Maznichenko with the rebound over to Kiselova. Now Zaritska inside to Kiselova. Kiselova has it knocked away. Kiselova turns, puts it up, and scores! Now Maksimovic. And there's a lot of banging going down on there in the low post. Here's Kiselova. And she actually scored that with her right hand on the left side. Bukoye off the top of the backboard. Maksimovic gets the offensive rebound. So Maksimovic is at the free throw line, the 34-year-old, the veteran. And the soft touch, she gets it to fall 2.5 minutes into the contest. Chevats with a good reach around and knock it out. Now the dump to Kiselova. Zaritska off the front of the rim. She gets it back. She's left open. Good. Count it. Buchevats thought about it. Bukoye. Bukoye puts it down the deck, drives, puts it up. Kiselova with the rebound. And Zaritska was body blowed by Maksimovic. And that's only the second foul on Serbia. Now remember, you're not going to foul out of the game if you're a player in the 3x3. And so here's another look at what a pass from Bukoye to Buchevats. And what happens is, in terms of being fouled and what have you, if you get fouled shooting a shot, obviously you go to the line. And if you are the recipient of the 7th team foul from the other team, then you go to the line for 2 shots in the bonus. And then if it's the 10th foul from the opposition, you get 2 shots and possession. So there are some differences in the rules. A long way to go in this one. Serbia up by 2. Kiselova. She drives in, tries to power her way up. checking in is Skorbatiuk from Ukraine. She's got the knee brace on. And here she is. She's got the ball now. Now she puts on the deck, drives in, and misses the shot. But Maxnichenko has the rebound. 2-pointer no good. 2-point attempt. And good hustle from Skorbatiuk. Gets it inside to Maxnichenko. Maximovic now. Kisilova. And Maximovic reaches in and commits the foul to send Skorbatiuk to the free throw line. Just 20 years of age.
Serbia, team foul number 3, aggression of the equipa Serbia, Natalia Skorbatiuk, Hungary, 1 shot.
So she's come off the bench here. And she makes the free throw, so that gets it back to a 1-point game. Maximovic then sets the pick, rolls, and flattens Maxnichenko, was it? No. Watch this. Oh, well, that was a collision of the highest order. Maxnichenko goes down after the collision from Maximovic, and she has not gotten up yet. That was a big body colliding into her, so hopefully she's okay. Oh wow, she really took a blow there. That was a tough play for her. Goodness me. And she called an elbow is what it was. It was an inadvertent elbow from Maximovic. She was, and you can see that she says she was being pushed from behind, and she was right. She was pushed by Skorbatiuk. So Maxnichenko has to leave. Inside to Bucharest. Well, I have to say, it's the first time we've seen that in a long time. It was unfortunate. Anyway, Ukraine trailing by just a point. And you can see the confidence is growing in the camp of Ukraine. They're only down 1. And Vukuya back in the game. Kisilova, her pass too high for Ziritska. And Ziritska says, give me the bounce pass next time, and I'll go to work. Vukuya, good! Well, that was big. Serbia had been quite a while. And Serbia being told not to interfere with the ball after a made basket, or it could lead to a technical. Kisilova gets it over to Ziritska. She puts up a 3, excuse me, a 2, and the 2 is good. So we've got a tie game. Vukuya now misses, and Ziritska, who just hit the 2-pointer. Kisilova now. And Ziritska gets it inside, puts it up and in. And Ziritska all of a sudden taken over. She shows us the 2-point range. Now she catches it down in the low blocks on the drive and draws the foul. She's got the look of the enforcer right now. She says, my teammate goes down, I'm going to come out and carry the team. Now Ukraine lead it. Here's Maximovic. And Ziritska reaches around, knocks it out of bounds. There's 3 seconds on the shot clock.
3 seconds left on the shot clock. 3 seconds in attack.
Bukuye drives in. Oh, tough play. Kisilova gets the rebound. Good defense from Ukraine. And there's Zaritska again with the basket. So again, interviewing with the ball there. You're going to get the technical next time. That's the warning. Just leave it alone. Skorbatia playing the defense. Bukuye gets it to Maksimovic. She goes right at Zaritska. And Bucharest is fouled as she collects the rebound, tries to put it up and in.
Ukraine team foul number 6, penalty up next. Ucraina așează greșeală de echipă și penalizare de la următoarea.
Well, the Serbia team, we saw them win earlier against Italy. You could see very easily this game going either way. I mean, we could end up with 3 one-on-one teams in this group, because Italy are not a bad side at all. They only lost by a couple to Serbia. Oh, Zaritska again with a jump shot. She's doing it all right now. And Maksimovic, and now a lane violation called against Serbia. Bucharest comes out. We haven't seen the Beronia factor today with the 2-pointers. He hit him in that first game against Italy. Now we're going to have a timeout call with 3:56 remaining. And boy, Zaritska, that last couple of minutes was owned by her. She was terrific. Some of the highlights, I'll just let you take a look at them. Zaritska, the pass, well read by Bukuye. And Bukuye couldn't control it. She stepped out of bounds. Remember, Ukraine down a player right now. Maznichenko had to leave after the collision with Maksimovic. And Kisilova trying to catch that ball. And Bukuye was able to get a little push there and push her away. Oh, what a pass from Maksimovic, but Bukuye called for the travel. Kisilova, 3.5 minutes to go. Here's Kisilova left open. And Zaritska with the offensive rebound. But she was called for a push-off. Skorbatia, the no-look over to Kisilova. She was open. Saw Zaritska there called for the push. So we've got free throws. 2 free throws. So big sequence in the game here. Already in the bonus. And that's 2 free throws every time for Serbia. And Skorbatia was denied by Maksimovic getting into the lane. She turns it over. Here's Bukuye, drives, looks for the opening, gets it over to Beronia for 2. Good! And just like that, Serbia have taken the lead. Now the drive to Zaritska. She puts it up and in. We've got another classic unfolding. It's 11 apiece. Now Maksimovic. Oh, what a touch pass. Over to Beronia. And she misses the 2. Kisilova gets the rebound. Skorbatia rims out, but she gets it back. Bukuye has it. Skorbatia had a look. She was guarding Maksimovic, trying to deny her, but Maksimovic catches it down low, puts it up and in. Kiselova passes up the jumper and is fouled by Maksimovic, but this is where Serbia have the advantage. They can commit some fouls. See, Kiselova drew Maksimovic out with that little pump fake and went baseline. Well, 12-11, and what a dramatic game it has been. Look at Zoritzka. I mean, that was one of her plays. Here she is down low, making it and getting the foul. She really carries the team. And I don't know when, if at all, Maznichenko will come back, because she took that elbow, inadvertent elbow from Maksimovic, and left the court with a bloody face. Skorbatyuk over to Zoritzka. Good! Boy, she's quite possibly the best player in the court right now. She's doing it all for Ukraine. Vikuye. Under 2 minutes, and the jump shot no good. Kiselova with the rebound. They get it to Zoritzka. She's tough to handle. She puts it up and in. Ukraine back in front, and now the pass to Maksimovic. She turns on the baseline, steps out of bounds. Boy, Zoritzka has been playing the part of Superwoman. She has been terrific. Look at her. You can't stop that. Not even Maksimovic can stop it. Here she is again, Zoritzka. She was short. Now Vikuye. Vikuye on the baseline over to Maksimovic. And Maksimovic kind of loses it. And Serbia do not get the shot off in time. And the ball goes back over to Ukraine. What a battle this has turned out to be. For the most part, folks, we are watching some tight games here at the 3x3 European Championships, both in the men and the women. Oh, the reach. Well, Zoritzka, it's going to take more than that to get it away from her. Skorbatyuk. Oh, she put up an air ball. She doesn't want to write home about that. (13-12). Ukraine on top of Serbia. It's crunch time. Vikuye looks for an opening. Bucharest inside to Maksimovic, and she can't collect it. It goes out of bounds. Maksimovic has got to do better. Serbia have burned a timeout with 1:05 remaining. They're trailing 13-12. And look at some of the highlights, or the lowlights in this case, as Maksimovic just could not hold on to the ball. But really, what's she going to do if she catches it there? Because Zoritzka, this player right here, has been terrific. I mean, what can you say? Quite possibly the top performance in the women's tournament today. She has been terrific. And she's done it with Maznichenko bloodied and out of the game. Now Kiselova. Oh, she may have had an open look. Zoritzka, she doesn't care. She's going to put it up. And Maksimovic with the rebound. Now, she gets inside, kind of loses it. Bucharest loses it. Maksimovic gets it back and does not get it off in time. Boy, the effort was there from Maksimovic, but she just couldn't get it to fall. And Maksimovic just kind of pushed Zoritzka out of the way, and Zoritzka didn't care. She's like, I can play that game. Now Kiselova. Kiselova drives in. Oh, it was almost a beautiful play. Now the pass, Maksimovic again. Goes right at Kiselova. Bucharest. Inside, Bucharest, an over-the-head pass, over-the-shoulder pass. It wasn't needed. Skorbatyuk. Back to Kiselova for three. Oh, excuse me, for two. It was a two-pointer, and it's good. But Vikuye gets it back quickly. It's just a two-point game now. Skobatiak. And Serbia chasing Ukraine, but they can't get them. Ukraine, the Ukraine train, have won it. 15-13. What a battle. What grit from Ukraine to come out with a win on that one.
În continuare, pe care îl vom vedea în competiția masculină, echipele Spaniei și Franței.
What drama, incredible drama, when you figure, as you look at the replays with Kisilova and Zaritska and Ukraine getting the job done, to lose a player, a key player, Masnichenko, to the bloodied shot, the elbow, and yet to dig deep and to get a win over Serbia. Serbia, who began this tournament with a win over a very good Italy team, and this really sets up an interesting prospect in that next game now with Ukraine and Italy, because you know Italy are going to leave it all on the floor to try to get that win and to try to get it into that next round. And if we end up with a 1-1 tie, then the tiebreaker will be points scored. So, folks, I'm sorry, we'd like you to catch your breath, but you can't. You've got another great game coming. It's Spain v. France in the men's tournament. And you know what happens when Spain plays France? It's always, always a great game. We're in men's Pool A, and France losing that tough one at the beginning to Serbia, so they have got to get a win. Spain, meanwhile, do not want to lose this game, needing a win going into that other game of theirs against Serbia. Blanchard, Christophe, Corby, and Gentil are the players for France. Sergio de la Fuente, Jose Rojas Martin, Marc Cese Frasnedo, and Juan Vasco there for Spain. I don't know about you guys, but I'm absolutely excited to be here watching some 3x3, because really it's been terrific. It's been fun. That's what it's all about. At the end of the day, sports is fun. And we were watching some fun basketball, some 3x3. Although it seems like somebody's turned out the lights. Well, we're going to see France start off here, and the Undertaker misses, and the ball goes out of bounds. And we saw a lot of good things from this French team against Serbia. The question is, are they going to have what it takes to beat Spain? Because you know Spain do not want to lose this game going into that Serbia game, needing a win. Well, the rebound, Spain now. Rabado gets it inside, and Rojas Martin was fouled.
Jose Rojas, one shot.
So Rojas spins and was bumped by Ginty. So free throws. And the free throw is no good, but he gets the rebound. Now inside to Trabado. There's Trabado. Rojas tries to feed it back inside to Rojas. I'll tell you, the quickness in this French team can make up for a lot of mistakes, because their defense is, for the most part, very, very difficult to get anything out of. And Gentil not giving anything away, and in the end, De La Fuente falls down. Look at the toughness of Gentil. Here's Gentil out on the perimeter, now Christophe. And Christophe short. And De La Fuente misses. Gets the ball back, puts it up, follows it, and still can't get it to go. He's looking at the ref like he needs some help here. Give me a foul call. Now, oh, what a strong move inside by Ginty. Beautiful play. I think as the tournament goes on, Ginty seems to be getting more comfortable. He seemed to force it a little bit at times against Serbia, but as that game wore on, he became more effective. And here he is at the line with a chance for a 2-point play. Well, he doesn't capitalize. Now Trabado tries to go up against the Undertaker, and that's not an easy thing to do. The Undertaker takes it away. Bronchard. Now Ginty gets in the lane and knocks it out. Goes back over to Spain. So Christoph comes in for Ginty. De La Fuente, front and back of the rim, stays out. Now Christoph does a little bit of spinning, tries to find his way in, and Rojas with the rebound. Checking in now, Sese. And shot no good. And De La Fuente, boy, he is working his socks off. He got that basket. It took a while for Spain, but they've gotten on the board. The beautiful thing for me about 3x3, one of the many beautiful things, is that you've got to learn how to play through the contact. So many people, you breathe on them in basketball and they want to foul. This, you got to play. Oh, look at Christoph. Open lane to the basket. And that might be an unsportsmanlike, and it is. That is going to be called, I think, Rojas. Rojas asked for it, and after he asked for it, the referee called the unsportsmanlike. But I think it was a pretty easy call. Oh boy, you don't like to miss free throws in the unsportsmanlike, especially when you're struggling for points. And De La Fuente misses the first, but makes the second. De La Fuente again. Boy, talk about playing through contact. He did a great job to get a shot off there. And Ginty drives in, puts it up and in. Oh, what a drive from Trabado, but it doesn't go in. Well, Trabado had a look. Now he's guarding Ginty. And Ginty looked like he had the reverse, but he passed it up. Now Rojas misses the long rebound. Oh, behind the back pass from Trabado. Juan Vasco Trabado. Should probably call him Vasco. Sorry, folks. And De La Fuente drives in, gets the ball to go down. Well, Spain hanging in there. Ginty comes out. Christoph comes back in for him, but here's what Ginty did on that one move. That was a sweet, sweet move. When you watch it again, it looks even better than it did in live, and it looked really good live. I'll tell you what, you would have thought France would have been favorites coming into this game, but Spain have been hanging around. So we had a timeout, and we're gonna resume the action. After this one, we're going to have Italy's men taking on Ukraine in a must-win game for Ukraine if they want to stay alive in the competition. And the ball goes out of bounds. Kick ball, so it'll be France ball. 6:15 remaining. Long way to go. Long, long way to go. Blanchard, the Undertaker, doesn't want the 3, or excuse me, the 2. And De La Fuente just took it right away from it. Here's De La Fuente. Boy. Tough contact. You got to play through the contact, folks. And De La Fuente has learned that you just got to play. And he is going after it. Genti snuck over to try to get, oh, he goes high off the glass and scores. What a play. He went baseline. Boy, Dominique Genti has been a high flyer and Mr. Moves in this game, because he has had a couple of moves that have just been jaw-dropping. And how about that for a move from Spain's Marc Cessé? He's back to a 1-point game now. Christophe, shifts back, hands it off to Genti, puts it up, and Blanchard gets it up, puts it up and in. Now De La Fuente for 2 and rattles out. Christophe back to Blanchard, crosses over to Christophe, and Christophe short. Now De La Fuente. And Rojas just has it taken away by Christophe. Quick pass inside. Boy, what a play. What effort. And Corby is going to come back in for Christophe. But very wisely, you could see that Blanchard knew the defense was coming. He tried to score the alley-oop. He drew the foul. He goes to the free throw line. Talk about a rags to riches story. Used to work in a supermarket frozen section 10 years ago. Never gave up on his dream. Shot clock winding down. De La Fuente with just a sizzling move. And this Spain team, as you look at Corby missed the shot, this Spain team is better than I anticipated. Here's Corby now inside to Blanchard. And miss, and the foul. And Genti checks back out. Now France have 5 fouls. This is interesting. 3 fouls so far on Spain, so a couple more fouls called on France, and it's going to be bonus time for Spain. Inside it goes, and Vasco puts it up and in. Oh no, they're going to call the travel. He took a walk in the park, and it's not allowed. Blanchard between the legs, steps back, puts it up, and Rojas with the rebound. And Rojas now for the 2, misses everything. And Christophe thought he was going to get it to Corby, and Corby went the other way. De La Fuente comes back into the game for Cessé. And Cessé's out. So it's Rojas, Vasco, Trabado, and De La Fuente. Only a 2-point game. Under 4 minutes remaining. Boy, what a catch from Vasco. Oh, another travel has been called on Vasco Trabado. He did such a great job of making the catch. I mean, he's saying, how can I travel? I got killed when I was making the catch. But the referee's going to call what he sees, Vasco. Watch this. Cessé with the spin. And what a sweet move. De La Fuente, one of his many great moves. Now back to live action. Corby misses. 3. Nope. No. Vasco Trabado was out of bounds, and he's going to come out of the game. He's not catching much of a break, and he wants to just leave the game. And hopefully his exit will spark Spain. Boy, what a defensive struggle this is for both teams now. Corby inside to Ginty. Goes right at Rojas. De La Fuente comes over and gets the ball. And as they say, passes to Rojas. That's foul number 6. One more foul, and Spain will be shooting free throws. So watch how this plays out down the stretch. The free throw line will very definitely come into play for Spain. De La Fuente. Now Cesay. Cesay for 2. Well, that would have been tapas on the house if that had fallen. Now, Christophe into Bronchard. Bronchard off. What a beautiful jump shot from Bronchard, and it was timely. 3-point lead. Now De La Fuente goes up against Corby. Oh boy, that is a tough move inside. That was a man's move. Now the Undertaker goes up against Cesay. Finds Christophe wide open. It's a 2. No, it rattles out, but nobody boxed out Corby. Cesay, 2.5 minutes remaining. Rojas. Rojas for 2. And De La Fuente now. Oh, what a play from De La Fuente. He's had a terrific game overall for Spain. Christophe. Bronchard. And good play, Corby, to knock it out to Christophe. Christophe missed the free throw line jumper. 2-point attempt. Rojas, and missed everything. 1:58 remaining. Air ball. French players look at each other and say, come on, guys. We got 1 minute, 58 seconds left in us. We got to get it done. Just hold tough. Ginty hands it off to Bronchard. Outside, wide open. Ginty for 3, up for 2, and the 2 is good. It's a 2, folks. It's a 2. In some games it's a 3, but it's a 2 in 3x3. And it takes it to 11-7. And inside, Vasco Trabado goes up and is hacked. And that is 2 free throws now. They are on 7 fouls. And Vasco Trabado has to leave. He is in pain. He has turned his ankle. And you wonder about what that means for him for the rest of this tournament. And with De La Fuente at the free throw line. Well, doesn't necessarily help because he misses. Every point, every possession is precious. Look at those guys over on the benches. Corby and Vasco just puffing away. 3-point game now in favor of Le Bleu. Ginty. De La Fuente plays the D, and Ginty goes up for the 2-pointer. He missed it. Now Rojas looks, is he going to go for the 2? He's going to get it over to Cesay for 2. Good! It's back to a 1-point game. You know what it's like, folks. France, Spain, normally it's a very, very tight game. It doesn't matter what the sport. It doesn't matter what time of day. It doesn't matter what year. Most of the time, it's a close one. And Christophe gets in and commits the foul. And that means Christophe is going to sit down. Player control foul, so no free throws awarded. De La Fuente goes right at France, and he puts it up and in, and he ties it. Inside it goes to Corby. The ball goes off of the hands. Was it France or Spain? Who's got possession? I believe that France started with possession. If you look at Gentil inbound the ball. If it goes to overtime, I think Spain will start with the possession. So 37.8 seconds remain. Looks like Vasco Trovado might be done for the day with his ankle. I hope that's not the case, because Spain have another game to play against Serbia. So really, if Spain beat France, France are out. Bronchard, the Undertaker, spins and foul before the shot, says the referee. Corby over to Bronchard, the Undertaker. Now over to Gentil, hands it off. Corby for two, can't get it to go, but Bronchard with the rebound, he misses. Oh, and the ball goes off Corby. Nope, he said the ball went off of Spain. They're saying they want to look at instant replay. I think Spain might have an argument. They're asking for referees to look at video replay. Watch this. Oh, it's difficult to say from that angle. Although Corby's reaction suggests that maybe it should have been Spain ball. They're saying, play it again, Sam. We want to see a replay. Here he goes. Watch this. And I'm with the referee. I don't think it's definitive. My sense is that it belongs to Spain just from the reaction of Corby, but unless you can slow that down, watch this. Here it is again. Oh, no, that's another play. That was the play where Corby was fouled. Anyway, final 6 seconds. Can France win it? Gentil drives in. Drama City, whose ball? There's only 0.5 seconds remain. So it will be Spain possession with 0.5 seconds remain. And what are they going to do? I'll tell you what. They've got enough time to get a shot off, no question about it anywhere. The question is, can they get space to get a shot off? Because it is an almighty task in this game. I mean, your best bet might be to throw it up close to the rim and try to tap it in with 0.5 seconds. Can you imagine how incredible this will be for Spain if they score, and how bitterly disappointing it'll be for France, because they would exit the competition. Well, Gentil. And almost went in, but it stayed out, so that means overtime. And I think that France began the game with the possession. Well, that was a great attempt from Rojas, but it stayed out. So I think Spain will start with possession, unless I'm remembering this wrong. So what drama. The 3x3 European Championship. You saw the bulletproof from Serbia back there explaining what had happened. I mean, the game is so exciting that even when these other teams have time off, they can't take themselves away from it. They've got to watch it, especially because they know they're going to be playing Spain. So Spain do indeed. Remember, you got to win by 2. And Rojas drives in and scores. Now France, they try 2. Are they going to get inside to Bronchard? And Bronchard misses. And the good news for Spain is that Vasco Trabado is back out there. The first team to 2 points is the winner. Might France try to shoot a 2? They do. And oh, it almost goes in. Now they got to play D. De La Fuente puts up a 2, misses. Now Corby. Gentil. Spain, are they going to give up the 2? Well, the 2 attempt was there. The shot clock, it didn't hit anything except the backboard, so they did not reset the shot clock. Just a point will do for Spain here. Vasco. He goes right at the Undertaker. Spins, puts it up. Oh! Can you believe it? I really did not see this happening. Spain winning this game. A bitter, bitter defeat for France. Really, the way they played against Serbia, it looked like they had the makings of a team that could go deep in this tournament. But as it is, they exit the competition in overtime, falling to Spain 13-11. They gave up a very easy first point in that overtime to Rojas, if memory serves correctly. And in the end, well, what can you say? Vasco could barely play. It looked like he was out there on one leg. He gets that point, and Spain have eliminated France. That is a tough way to go out if you're France. You lost a tough game to Serbia, then you lose in overtime to Spain. But you got to really tip your hat to Spain for really staying tough mentally in this game. And really the 2-pointers simply just did not fall for France in the game. And De La Fuente was just amazing. I mean, he really just took the contact and got on with it. He was really a star for Spain. And Vasco, who could barely walk, makes the game winner. Look at that. And your heart goes out to France, but that's the nature of competition. Next up, Italy and Ukraine. Woo, it doesn't stop.
We need to inform all the players that after the end of the game between Italy and Ukraine, we're going to have the preliminary round of the men's competition of the shootout.
So you see the Ukraine lineup. We've already watched them play one game today. And they lost out to Slovenia. Chelovan, their big horse down low. Now we're going to see Andrea and Claudio Negri, Damiano Veri, and Giannato Zampoli. So the first game for Italy. Will they knock out Ukraine, or will Ukraine put in a better performance than they did in the first game? Oh, nice no look inside. Negri missed. Chailovan gets in and has a chance now for a 2-point play. And he does convert it. So good start for Ukraine. A little bit of shake and bake outside from Zampoli, and he puts it up and does not get it to go down. Remember this team we're playing here, that we're watching rather, for Italy, played at the Lausanne Masters just last weekend. So they've been playing some ball together of late. They should have some chemistry. Antoniak guarded by both, and that defense left the 2-point shooter open. Inside, outside to Negri now, and that was short. So both teams missing some early 2 opportunities. Zakardaev for Ukraine and Negri. Chailovan misses. Andrea Negri puts it up at the line. He misses. And Italy's still searching for their first point. Now the entry pass to Chailovan. Boy, he's a big, strong body inside. Doesn't get it to go. And now a little shake and bake. Oh, what a play. Zampoli can't get it to go down. Zakardaev passes up the 2. Now back over to Chailovan for 2, and it rattles out. Zampoli, no look. Over to Negri. Into the corner. And the 2-pointer, no good from Veyri. Zakardaev takes the punishment and makes the shot. Negri dump. Oh, beautiful pass. Beautiful pass down low to Damiano Veyri. Damiano, rather, Veyri. Well, somebody get that man a breather. He needs to sit down. Chailovan. He wants to stay out there. And he was pushed away from the lane and nearly out of the AFI Palace. And a good rebound from Ukraine's number 4, Vilhovietsky. And the pump fake and the missed shot from Vintoniak. And Zampoli misses another one. And nearly 3 minutes into the game, and Italy has still only scored 1 point. They are struggling for offense. Here's an open 2. It's good. Well, he's surely not going to miss one that open. Negri. Zakardaev misses from 2. Oh, the handoff and the layup. And a mistake by Ukraine. They just turn it right back over again. And just like that, Italy have taken the lead. So a little bit of implosion by Ukraine. So we've got a timeout. Ukraine had that promising start, and now with Chelovan, Italy have come storming back. Just as we finished saying that Italy were struggling for offense, they went out and nailed a 2, scored with a drive, came up with a steal, and hit another jump shot. I mean, it was like bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. And right now, it's Italy on top 5-3. And Zakhardive called for the foul. And Zampoli, guarded by Chelovan. Oh, look at, Zampoli, little shake and bake. Almost had one drop against Chelovan.
The game goes on. 6 minutes and 5 seconds.
Zakhardive. Very. Negri. Bounce pass. Oh, beautiful play by Italy. And Bayri, the 2.06 meter, 31-year-old, getting it done. Number 2 ranked player in Italy, the world number 59. And Bayri makes the free throw. And right now, Italy looking formidable. Well, 2-point attempt, no good, and Negri with the board. And Zakhardive picks up another foul for Ukraine. Ukraine right now in a little bit of a dry patch. Oh, beautiful pass, beautiful drive. Well, Negri with the pass and Bayri with the layup. And the shot's not falling. So Ukraine gonna call timeout. Italy on top 7-3. Here's some of the highlights. So back to live action. Chelovan gets it, follows it up, puts it up and in. It's always a good sign coming out of a timeout if you can get the ball to drop. Point took a while to register, but there it is, 7-4 now. And Ukraine almost come up with a steal. You have to think that Chelovan clearly is the biggest weapon for this Ukraine team. And they have got to ride his back. Defensively, they've got to come up with some stops. Zampoli, go! 2-pointer. Chelovan goes up. Looks at the referee, hoping for the foul. Zampoli spins. Oh, he gets rejected by Chelovan. Look at Zampoli stroke it from 2 distance. Zampoli at the free throw line. So Chelovan takes a breather. And Zampoli, who just knocked down that 2, makes a free throw and takes it to a 6-point lead with about 4.5 minutes remaining. And the 2-pointer again off the rim from Zakhardive, the 23-year-old. Ukraine number 3. Antoniak has been relatively quiet Chelovan back in the game for Ukraine. And Zampali misses that. Chelovan with the rebound. Zakardive. And, well, right on cue, I say he's been quiet, but Ventoniak drills the two. He gives his team just a little bit of hope. And another two from Zampali. He's really starting to find his range. Oh, beautiful drive and dump. And Chelovan will go to the line. With 3:55 remain, and Ventoniak, I think, sensing that somebody needed to step up, stroked a two, and then after Zampali answered with a two, Ventoniak drove in and dumped it to Chelovan, who has drawn the foul. And Chelovan, you can see he's got his hands full. Every time he touches it, he's got people all over him. This was the two that Ventoniak stroked right about the time that I said that he'd been quiet. And here's Zampali. I mean, what can you say about him? He has really, really turned it up a notch. Chelovan, it's good. Negri, nothing but net. The outside of the net. Ukraine, it's time to dig deep. You're trailing by 5. You've got the ball. You got Chelovan. It's time to go to work. And he travels. Berry, who just forced the turnover, misses the two. And now Chelovan gets it inside. He just takes it up, and he scores it like a man. And he draws the foul. He will go to the line for another opportunity. And verily, I say unto you, there was a foul by somebody. Whoever it was, it's put Chelovan on the line. It's given Ukraine some hope. Talk about digging deep right now. Chelovan is doing it. And now the steal and the drive, and nobody picked him up as he came down the line. So that drive by Vyhovietsky has cut the Ukraine deficit 12-10. And now the foul in Italy, it's 6s and 10s and out of sorts defensively. And Ukraine are starting to take him to school. And Chelovan just goes out for a short breather. They need him back in the game as quickly as possible. Well, Zakardive goes in and scores with the drive. It's a 1-point game. Zampali. Negri. Ooh, and that's a big shot. Zakardive. Ventoniak, again, uses his size. Brilliant play from Ventoniak. Boy, he has really started to up his game. And Ukraine need him to. Zampali. And great hustle, Zakardive in Ukraine. Look at that, getting on the floor after the ball. And Vyhovietsky has it over to Zakardive for 2. Ukraine have tied it. What a brilliant comeback. And Chelovan, he's going to check back into the game now and brought something to the table since he came off the bench. He scored on the drive. He was diving for the ball out of bounds to keep it alive, and now he's stroking the 2.
the mixed shootout competition that we're going to have the men's qualification.
Boy, what a game. 14-all. We just saw Italy win. Excuse me, we just saw Spain win in overtime against France, and here we are in the game immediately after with Ukraine in a similar situation to France, not able to lose, or they're going to be eliminated. They have come back, come from behind, and they have tied the score against Italy. Zampali pulls up and misses. Negri. And Zampali puts it up, and great defense from Chelovan. Zakardai now. Chelovan spins. Oh, finds his man. He's got to stroke it. Zakardai. And the foul called on Zampali. And that was a push as Chelovan was going to get the rebound and put it up and in. Boy, what a game. I'll tell you what, this is the 3x3 European Championship, and these teams are leaving it all out on the floor. Look at Chelovan. He is trying to summon what little strength he has left. He's just gassed, and he makes the free throw, the first of two. He misses the second, but he gets the rebound. He's going to go up strong. He tried to go underneath. He would have been better just going straight up, I think. Negri out to Vetti, and the two is good. Oh, what a turnaround. What a turnaround. Now Zakardai has it picked, the pocket picked by Negri, and inside, Vetti puts it up and in. And now Ukraine's starting to implode a little bit. Chelovan puts it up and muscles it up and in. What a studly move. Negri. Negri goes past Chelovan and earns the trip to the line. A chance for a two-point play. Chelovan, bless his heart, he couldn't do anything else. He is giving everything out there. Look at this. He tries to chase back and get the block, and he commits the foul. And Negri, Andrea Negri, shows his quality with that play right there. But he doesn't convert it. However, Italy's other Negri, Claudio Negri, gets the rebound. And then Zampali comes in incredibly, has a chance for a two-point play. He catches it, releases it as he's falling down. Watch this. If he makes both of these, the game is over. He makes the first. Oh, gosh. Boy, Zampali puts Italy on the verge of a spot in the quarters, and he is! He does it again! And Ukraine, I have to say, Italy did what they had to do. Ukraine did so well to fight back. Chelovan went to the line. The game was tied. He had a chance to put him on top by two. He made one of two. And right after that, Italy came storming back and basically just took over. So as you look at some highlights here, Italy and Slovenia have now punched their ticket for the next round. They will play each other next for first place in the pool, Pool B. Now we're going to get ready for the Shootout Qualifier 1.
stay outside the line and only shots from sharks to stay on the court. Regulile la concursul de 3 puncte, fiecare jucător va avea 5 mingi într-o parte și 5 mingi în cealaltă, 10 în total. Every player will have 5 balls on one side and 5 balls on the other side. În cazul în care vom avea egalitate pentru calificarea finală, departajarea se va face în funcție de timpul scos de fiecare jucător.
Well, here's how things have unfolded today as we get ready for the shootout. You see Pool A women, Hungary and Romania winning those 2 games, so they know since Belgium lost both that they have both advanced. They still have to play each other. And you saw Pool B with Serbia winning over Italy 18-16, and then Ukraine winning 15-13 over Serbia. So an intriguing prospect coming up in that one as well. The Brunchards come out from France for the shooting contest. And you look at what's happened in Pool A with the men, Serbia and Spain winning. Serbia winning 18-13, and then Spain winning that overtime thriller, so they've advanced to the quarterfinals, and they will play each other for first place. Meanwhile, Slovenia in Pool B and Italy have both defeated Ukraine and have advanced to the quarterfinals, and they will play each other for first place in that pool as well.
Next from the Czech Republic, Lucas Bukovina. 3, 2, 1, go. Up next from Serbia, Dejan Majstorovic. From În continuare, din România, Angel Santana. Three, two, one, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21:33, the best time so far. Angel Santana scoate 7 în 21:33, cel mai bun scor de până acum. Up next from the Netherlands, Joey Showbiz. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 in 22:67. 7 in 22:67. 7 în 22:67. Up next from Slovenia, Angel Srebov.
I got a million trillion things I'd rather do than to be with you, little stupid ass.
You need to put the ball in the rack first.
I don't give a
3, 2, 1, go.
I don't give a pound about you or anything that you do. I heard you got a new man, I see you taking a pic. Then you post it up thinking that it's making me sick. But I see you calling, I be making it quick. I'ma answer that shit like I don't with you. I got no feelings to go. Here I got no feelings to go. I mean for real, how you feel? Get 2 cents if it ain't going towards the
1.
yeah, and every day I wake up celebrating. Why? 'Cause I just dodged the bullet from a crazy girl. I stuck to my girls, that's what made me rich. That's what put me on, that's what got me here, that's what made me this.
2 in 31:84.
Damn, she got my brain. Ain't nothing but trill.
În 31 de secunde și 84 de sutimi. Up next, from Russia, Alexander Zaharov.
Text me, she ain't got no clothes on. And then another one text me, yo, that's next. And I'ma text you back like I don't with you.
You need to pull the ball in the rack first.
Little stupid little gang with
Se explice cineva, ok, mulțumim.
you look dumb, gang with you. I got a million trillion things I'd rather do.
3, 2, 1, go.
Little stupid ass. I don't give a. Look, I don't give a pound about you or anything that you do. I don't give a pound about you or anything that you do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 in 30:08 for Alexander Zaharov. 6 în 30:08. And the last one from Ukraine, Maxim Kurbaev. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in 29:46. 7 în 29:46 pentru Maxim Zakurbaev. Doamnelor și domnilor, acesta a fost concursul aruncărilor de 2 puncte, runda preliminară în competiția masculină. Și calificați pentru finală, qualified for the final, both with 7 points. The difference was made by the time. Ambii cu câte 7 puncte, diferența fiind făcută de timp. partea feminină, Italia versus Ucraina. Up next, Italy versus Ukraine in the women's competition. Let's meet the players.
Okay, everybody, we hope you enjoyed watching some of the two-point shooting, rather. We'll get that right. And we're getting ready now for the next game of the night. We saw Italy suffer a tough defeat earlier today against Serbia in women's Pool B. And right now they're going to come out and they're going to play Ukraine. And Ukraine, we just saw the men Italy v Ukraine. Now we're going to see the women Italy v Ukraine. And I'll tell you, it's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a tough game, especially for Ukraine, because they've lost one of their star players, or one of their 4 players, Mazdachenko, who we understand may need some stitches after catching an elbow from the Serbia player inadvertently. But they don't look too concerned. I mean, but what the prospect is in this situation is Italy, if they lose, they're out. It's simple. If they win, then it comes down to 3 one-on-one teams, and a tiebreaker would be needed. Here's the Italy roster: Marcella Filippi, Alice Corta, Federica Tognalini, and Alessandra Visconti. For Ukraine, Oksana Kiselova. Now, Mazdachenko is out, so they still got Skorbatyuk and Zaritska, who, quite frankly, for me, and this is my opinion, but I think it's a pretty good opinion, she's been the best player, there she is, of the women's tournament so far. She was absolutely outstanding in the game against Serbia. So, we're off. And we'll see if Ukraine can knock Italy out, or if we're going to see the best of Italy. Because we certainly saw some good Italian play in their defeat to Serbia. Skorbatyuk. Now Kiselova hands it off to Zaritska. And Zaritska draws the foul. Well, Zaritska's 30 years old. She's 1.86 meters in height. And if they did a measurement of her heart, it would be big as well. Now, the two-pointer, that's a good sign for Italy. Skorbatyuk drives in. There's Zaritska once again inside, doing the battle and surrounded by the Italians. I'll tell you, the Italians were bitterly disappointed not to win against Serbia, because they had a brilliant comeback, and they have come out strong here against Ukraine. Kiselova. And the shot is good. So Kiselova, the 3. So it's Ukraine ball right now. Three all. Kiselova again, and shot clock violation. So Italy, when they lost to Serbia earlier, Serbia had 18 points. So you are rewarded really for the more points that you score in the tiebreaker. So the team that loses this, so Ukraine won their game 15-13 against Serbia. So Serbia had the advantage over Ukraine if they were to get into that tiebreaker. Let's look at this replay right here. Italy getting the basket. Nice pass overhead and the left-handed layup. So really, it's in Ukraine's best interest not just to win, but to keep the Italians' score down, even if they were to lose, if that makes sense. Hopefully it won't go to a tiebreaker. Well, if you're a Ukraine fan. If you're an Italian fan, hopefully it will. Was Zaritska saying she had the old shirt tugged? Well, that was her reaching around that time. She went out of bounds. She's still telling the refs she had her shirt tugged. I'll tell you what, it's a brave woman that pulls on the shirt of Zaritska because she's a tough customer. Here she is again. Look at her go to work. Good footwork. Hands it off to Kisilova, and a foul called against Italy. Kisilova's doing a good job in there. Remember, they are playing a woman down. Ukraine won their game 15-13 over Serbia. Earlier, Serbia won 18-16 over Italy. So here's Kisilova, and she gets it to go down. Now Italy, Kisilova with the rebound. We're all knotted at 4. Kisilova bumps up, finds a way around the defense, hands it off to Zaritska, and Zaritska can't get it. And look at that, the Ukraine player, an offensive foul. And I'll tell you what, that was a good call. I have to say, Skorvatic kind of flung her elbows there. She kind of ran. Maybe the best way to put it is she was a little bit out of control, and she reaches over to see if the player is okay. She was the one that ran into the Serbian earlier, who couldn't help but then kind of fall into her teammate, Maznichenko. So she kind of inadvertently caused the injury to her teammate. Skorvatic. And Italy get it to fall. And then Zaritska, in too much of a rush, she turns it over. Now Italy, oh, they hit a two-pointer. So that was Filippi with the two-pointer. And now Skorvatic chases down the long rebound. And Quarta gets her hands on it. Filippi comes out. And Tognolini comes back in for Italy. As you look at the replay, Filippi, you hit the two, and then you come out. Skorvatic plays D on the low post, but they can't box out. And now Italy, the game was knotted at 4. Now Italy on top by 4. Kisilova draws the foul. She will go to the free throw line. So we've got a timeout with 6:47 remaining in Italy. I think we're seeing the best of Italy, really. I mean, they seem to turn it on a notch in their early game against Serbia. They just left it a little too late to get going. And right now they're on top 8-4. There's Skorvatic with a 2. Kisilova misses the free throw. Now the long 2, and Kisilova does a great job of getting the rebound, but then Italy just take it right away. Look at that. Tognolini puts it up and in. And right now, Ukraine are headed for disaster. They cannot afford to give up all of these points to Italy. They've got to knuckle down on defense. They can lose just as long as they don't give up, I think it's 15 points? Anyway, because they scored 15 in their win over Serbia. And Zariska gets a hand in the face. Now Skorbadiak gets the rebound. Kisilova gets it to Zariska, who's just as strong. Puts it up too strong, however. Long two, and the ball bounces way out. And right now, you just feel like with the body language, the way everything's going, it's going Italy's way, and Ukraine are going to go out of the tournament. They need some inspiration from somebody. Skorbadiak for two. And Skorbadiak reaches in, commits the foul. That's number two. If there's any advantage that you'd have to say that Ukraine have in this situation, it's that Italy have already got 5 fouls, so 2 more, and they'll be sending Ukraine to the line. But right now, Ukraine have to tighten up defensively. And that was a good play from Kisilova. She just takes it right back inside. Nowhere to go. Tries to force her way in. Skorbadiak over to Zariska for 2. Go! Hey, she came to the rescue against Serbia, and here she is again. Now quickly, Italy tried to respond. Now Kisilova gets it outside. Zariska again. Oh, she's making her mind up. She's going to try to carry her team. Let's take another look. How about this? The step back. The 2 from Zariska. You can't give that girl an open look. She'll knock it down. 9-6. Coming up on the midpoint of this crucial game. Italy must win it to have a chance to get into a 3-way tie in advance. Skorbadiak has the ball taken away. Visconti. And the ball back to Visconti. And rims out. Well, that ball looked like it was all the way in, then it came out. Zariska again. Too long that time. And Tonialini is fouled as she gets closer. And now it's 4 fouls on Ukraine. And the pass, Tonialini. Oh, that's a strong move from Tonialini. Now Kisilova. Zariska to Kisilova. And Kisilova draws the foul. That's foul number 6. Where Italy are being pushed, but look at this play right here. Porta feeds it to Tonialini rather, and she goes up and she scores. Big time play from the Italians. And Kisilova gets it to go down. But quickly, Italy respond with a 2. And then Visconti, who made the 2, gets the interception and almost doubled the agony for Ukraine. But right now, it's Italy on top, 12-7. 4 minutes remaining. Zariska, the ball doesn't go down, and Italy with the rebound. Italy starting to look formidable. Quarta, Visconti, and short, but follows it. Misses again. Oh, Visconti's missed a couple of opportunities here. Well, right now, Ukraine have to dig deep. They've been in this situation before. They've had to dig deep. And as you look at Italy here and some of the plays by them, and they are looking like a team that might not be denied in this game.
After the end of this game, coming up next, Serbia and Spain in the men's competition.
So Italy lead it, but Ukraine have it. Zaricka gets it inside. And traveling is the call on Zaricka, who can hardly believe it, but the referee was right there. And ball goes out of bounds, back over. Now to Kisilova in Ukraine, 3.5 minutes remaining. As it is, Italy, if they were to win with this score, Ukraine would still advance. They're trying to dig deep. A little of a skip, hop, and a jump there from Kisilova. Tanyeleni. Outside, Porta fakes the pass, missed the layup. Boy, Ukraine living dangerously. Kisilova this time drives in, puts it up and in, and gets it back to a 4-point game. Spin move, nowhere to go, and traveling, I believe, shot clock violation instead. In fact, 12-8. It's crunch time, folks. And the dump. And here comes Visconti. And the ball goes out of bounds. So the tiebreaker, if it were to go to a tiebreaker, it'll be points scored overall. So Italy, in fact, are not in bad shape at all because they lost their game to Serbia 18-16. Filippi, good! And that two-pointer has now stretched the lead to 14-8. Kisilova. Boy, that ball almost went in. It's a miracle she got the shot off. Two-point attempt. Skorbadik hits the two-pointer. Now back to 14-10. And great D from Skorbadik. A two attempt. It's off, but Kisilova there for the rebound, and she was fouled. That's 7 fouls. That's 2 free throws coming for Ukraine. There's a twist in the tail, and we knew there would be because of the fouls that Italy had committed. They put themselves into danger, and now Ukraine have a chance to claw it back at the line. They're down 14-11. If this one goes, it's just a 2-point game. And it is. Italy have to keep fighting. A 2-point attempt is no good, but the rebound, it's going to remain Italy possession with a minute and a half to go. Tanyeleni doing a good job there on the boards. Six on the shot clock, Filippi, and that was an air ball. So that's going to go back over to Ukraine. Now, what do you do if you're Ukraine? Do you look for the 2? Do you look for the 1? I mean, quite frankly, the way these games are played, you just try to get the ball in the basket wherever you are, especially with 1:21 remaining. We've got timeout. Both teams are going to talk about their end-of-game strategy. So much riding on it. Right now, Italy, they're on top. I'm just going to try to explain this again. If Italy win, we've got 3 1-1 teams. Italy would add 16 points to whatever they finish with tonight. Ukraine, and you see the Ukraine men there, Chalovin applauding his countrywomen. compatriots rather, they have whatever they score tonight plus 15. Kiselova almost scored by it, or Zaricka with the rebound. Kiselova gets it back now. She tries to shake and bake, gets inside and draws the foul. And Tanya Lenny, and look at the Ukraine players up off their feet, and there's another a member of the Ukraine delegation here who's going absolutely nuts. Oh, she misses the free throw. Kiselova. And the pain can be seen on the faces of the Italians. Oh, she missed both, but she gets it back now, and she misses it again. Zaricka, though, an amazing rebound, misses again. Italy riding their luck, but Zaricka takes it away. Boy, that ball's like a pinball out there. Now Kiselova has it, puts up a 2, short. And I think, is it a traveling or a kick? Look at Chailovin. Ukraine men have already been eliminated. Look at, that's the guy I was telling you about. Whoever this man is, he wants this win for Ukraine. Look at him. He is getting into it. His team's trailing by 2. Italy retained possession. Tanya Lenny, cross court. 1 on the shot clock. They're not going to get the shot off. 30.1 seconds remain. Remember, Kiselova went to the line, and the federation can barely deal with the stress over here. Kiselova had a chance to knot it. Skorvadiuk gets it to Zaricka. Great defense from Italy, though, making life misery for her. Kiselova has it, fakes the 2. She gets inside, bats it back out to Zaricka. Skorvadiuk back over to Zaricka. She puts up a 2. Oh! She's done it! Zaricka ties it at 14. What a play! And then Kiselova blocks the shot. We are 2.5 seconds remaining from going to overtime. Look at Zaricka. She has been utterly sensational today. Well, I thought we were going to see it. We'll see it again in a minute. 2.5 seconds remain. Will Italy get the win? Shake and bake. They put up the desperation, and the ball goes out of bounds. We have got overtime, just what Ukraine need when they're already down a player to play some extra time. Remember, the first team to 2 points wins in the overtime. And interestingly, if Italy get another point, they will have 31 points. Watch this again, this play here. Watch it, Zaricka. This is clutch. She has to make it or Ukraine's going home, and she knots it. And she keeps her team alive. Goodness gracious me. She has got the heart of a champion. I'm telling you what, somebody should buy her a steak dinner after tonight. She has been working her tail off. And now the first team to 2 will win this game. Will Italy strike with a 2? Look at him. Ukraine talking to the Netherlands. The Netherlands, a little bit of friendly advice over there. The tension is palpable here in Bucharest. Italy, they get it down low. Tanya Lenny. A 2, and it was an air ball right at the shot clock buzzer from Quarta. Now, what do you do if you're Ukraine? I think you just go for the open shot, whatever you got. Italy certainly are not going to give away a 2. Oh, they do give a 2 away. Oh! And she hits it! Unbelievable! Zaricka has knocked the Italians out of the European Championship with, quite frankly, an amazing performance. Look at that. If there's one player you simply cannot leave open in that Ukraine team, it's that woman, Zaritska. She has absolutely played the role of Superwoman tonight. And she has knocked Italy out. A painful, painful defeat for Italy. They were within touching distance of a place in the quarterfinals. And now it's Ukraine that have punched their ticket to the quarterfinals along with Serbia. Pure drama at the 3x3 European Championship. It simply doesn't get any better than this. Well, it certainly gets a lot better if you're Italy. But for Ukraine, just terrific fight and composure and resilience. They never gave up. All it takes is one play, really, in a clutch situation like that. Zaritska made it in Italy. Unfortunately for them, made a mistake by allowing her to be open. They didn't switch when they were supposed to. And as you look at these plays at the end, just fantastic. I'm so excited. I don't think I'm going to go to bed tonight. Look at this. I mean, she was so pumped up when she hit this. And who wasn't? And that fan that we kept talking about from the Federation, I mean, he just went crazy. He just went running all over the place. Boy, we have watched some unbelievable basketball tonight. I mean, for my money, Zaritska has been the star of the show, and that put an exclamation mark on it. A game-winning two-pointer at the buzzer, effectively. A game-winning two, which iced it for Ukraine. Now, on to the men. Spain and Serbia in a battle for first place in their group. You see De La Fuente, Rojas Martin, Cese, and Vasco Trabado for España, for Spain, and for Serbia, Bulut, Majsterovic, Savic, and Zdero. And we're not going to mess around. We're going to start this thing right off. So you'll have to hold off for the tea break, folks. De La Fuente gets inside. Oh, he is a big, strong player in there for Spain. He was terrific against France, and he's started off well here against Serbia. And now, good, strong rebound from Cese. Now remember, we don't know what the situation is with Vasco Trabado, because he had that injury, although he made the game-winning shot. Here is Rojas going up against Sub-Zero. And the Maestro passes out to Bulut. And here's Zdero, nicknamed Sub-Zero. And De La Fuente just took a shot to the face. I'll tell you what, you got to love this game sometimes. Because if you didn't love it, you couldn't play it taking shots like this. Watch this. Bam! Man, he took a shot from Bulut, from Bulletproof. Not saying that was intentional, but it was certainly painful. And there's De La Fuente. He puts it up and in. Savage. There's Bulletproof, drives in and right down the lane. That was a little too easy. Cese spins. Hey, hey, what do you say? Cese. Now quickly, and Majsterovic, who just took part in the shooting contest, knocks down the two. Watch Cese. This is one of the plays of the tournament. Look at this. I mean, he just finished off. He had a spin move, and he got inside against Savage. Here he is again. Look at this. You can't stop this. Don't even try. Just go home and think about it. Here he is again. He's going to put up a two, and you can't stop that. Savage. He's got a few moves of his own. Hands it off. And boy, where's the Spanish D? Nowhere to be found. Serbia take the lead. De La Fuente. Nice dribbling by De La Fuente. So 3-second violation turns it back over to Serbia. There's Savage. And he kind of drifts in. Remember, both these teams have already earned a place in the quarterfinals. France have been eliminated after tough losses to both of these teams. Now, Bulut over to Savage, and that was online, but short. Savage open. Zadero, and that was off to the left. I think De La Fuente probably leads the competition in the number of times that he's been hit by the defense. I mean, he gets punished out there, as well as Che Lovin from Ukraine. And good, quick response there from Rojas, who is left open for a 2. He misses, but De La Fuente there for the putback. Nope, he misses. And the ball goes back over to Serbia. And no, folks, that is not me talking. That is the guy next to me. And if you're Romanian, you know who he is. Former star player of the Romanian national team. And Savage now with the rebound. Savage gets into the paint, back outside to Bulletproof. Bulletproof, just an easy rebound. And then, interestingly, throws a behind-the-back pass out of bounds. Not sure what was going on there. Sterovic walks back over to the bench. And Serbia with a 1-point lead. We have a timeout here, 3 minutes into the contest. Some of the highlights here of the game so far. And remember, both of these teams have already won their games, won their respective games against France. And France, who really played hard, and I thought played pretty well. They're on the way home. That's how brutal tournament play can be sometimes. Rojas inside, and De La Fuente so gets it back to 5-all. Zadero for 2. Savage. Zadero, well, looked like he's going to pass it up, but he doesn't. He takes the 2 and drills it. One thing you know tonight, his 2-point shooting is not going to be sub-0. So he's nailed a couple. And Rojas. Shot clock violation. Now watch this. It looks like Zadero passes it up, so then he gets it back. He just says, I've got some space. I will take this shot after all, and I'll make it. And Zadero takes another one and misses. Majsterovic hasn't really got it going yet in this game. And the interesting thing about Serbia for me is they got 4 weapons out there offensively that can get it going offensively at any time. And they're very, very crafty. I don't think we're seeing them playing at 100% right now because they know they're already in the quarters. Could be wrong. Here's De La Fuente. Whoa. That's Zadero, reaches in and commits the foul. I tell you, De La Fuente has been impressive. And he is at the free throw line. And he's missed a few free throws. Before. So that is the first foul called against Spain. 5:44 remain. Serbia have already committed 4 fouls. There's Bulut. Majsterovic, the maestro. And Rojas with the rebound. And Sese off target. into Bulletproof. Well, you got to like that release. He knew that was in from the time it left his fingers. And De La Fuente drives in. He's upset with himself because he had a potential 2-point play. Look at this. He says, "You going to give me that? I'll take it every time." Off one foot, fade away, count it. We'll talk about 3 days of a lot of fun here at the 3x3 European Championship. It really is fun. There is De La Fuente missing from 2. Now he gets back, and they leave Sub-Zero open, and Sub-Zero knocks down another 2. Well, you're living dangerously when you allow that man to release them. Now here's Savage. He's thinking about taking a 2. And Savage does take a 2. Rojas, De La Fuente, Rojas, he's going to release it. And frustratingly for him, he misses. And another one-footed fadeaway from Bulletproof. Rojas gets inside, misses again. And De La Fuente draws, or rather commits the foul. You're looking at the #1 ranked player in the world right there, number 11. Bulletproof. That's a pretty nice ranking to have, isn't it? To know that you're the best player in the world, but you also know there are a lot of other players out there. Mike Linklater, are you listening? That want to take that #1 ranking away from you. But as long as his team keeps winning and he keeps pouring in the points, he's going to be #1. Here he is again. Spins. Oh, he loves that spot on the floor, doesn't he? Boy, it's like you couldn't invite him to take a more appealing shot. Rojas loses it. And now a chance for a 2-point play. Spain are really receiving a beatdown right now by this Serbia team. And they're going to call timeout, try to stabilize the ship. Look at this. You like Bulletproof? Here you go. Have this. Watch it. Look at what he does. He knows exactly what he's doing. He practices that shot all the time. Now look at this one. He goes in, he waits for the contact and releases it right at the right time. So he gets the foul and the free throw. So it looks like Vasco Trabado is going to sit this one out. You can see him down there on the bench. Sisse drives, and coming out of the timeout, I think somebody must have said, "Come on, guys, we're starting to embarrass ourselves here. Let's play some ball." Spin move in the lane. I think Bulletproof could just build a house right there and be happy for the rest of his life, because he scored all those points right in that area. Look at this. That was a little bit to the right, but nevertheless, that distance. He's like, "You got it right, buddy. I'm #1. I'm #1 until somebody takes it away from me." De La Fuente is at the free throw line, and he makes the first one. We'll shake and bake now from Bulletproof, and boy, he has found his shooting rhythm. I'll tell you what, whoever plays Serbia is going to have to find at least one guy that can get in the face of Bulletproof, or he's going to knock down open jump shots. And you also have to be able to switch and guard him, because they will work something so he gets open. Zero misses that one. Sese in the lane, puts it up.
Serbia, team foul number 7, penalty. Serbia încearcă greșeală de echipă și penalizare.
Zero didn't like the call. Sese at the line. You see Vasco Travado resting what appears to be a twisted ankle. But remember, he hit the game-winning shot against France that punched Spain's ticket. See Vasco Travado, he's thinking, I wish I could be playing right now, but you guys are gonna have to take one for the team. So we're back to a 7-point game now. And the pass to Savic. De La Fuente didn't even go for the block. What's Bullet on this? Savic, Zadero, and Bullet. Goodness gracious. He delivers the inch-perfect bounce pass to Savic. So he's really had a game to remember tonight. Nice pass as well by Savic. He gets it back. Shot clock down to 2. He's got to launch one. And got nothing but air. From the maestro guarding Sese. It's an 8-point lead for Serbia. So Spain going to call timeout. They've looked a little tired. And Vasco Travado says, no pasa nada. Don't worry about it, guys. Let's switch up. Let's do this, let's do that. Let's try to stop the bleeding a little bit. There you see Spain have sent a delegation here. Plenty of fans came out today, enjoying the action. I mean, I'm impressed by the crowds. There have been people not just watching here, but you can see up on the gangway up there. Look how many people are looking at the game. I mean, isn't that fantastic? And people constantly stop. It's like, what's going on? It's 3x3, European Championship. Major tournament. And De La Fuente tries to bull his way down low. Rojas outside the Sese. And what do you say, Sese? That's a 2, and that cuts it now to a 6-point game. Bulletproof. Oh, what a move. He was trying to have the play of the day, but he wasn't successful. Now Rojas misses. And De La Fuente going for the rebound is fouled. And that's going to be free throws, I think, for De La Fuente. So Bulut is going to take a seat. Zdero comes out. Mesterovic, Savic for Serbia. And De La Fuente at the line. I'll tell you what, this thing isn't over. 18-12, 1:18 remaining. If he makes both of these, it's going to be a 4-point game. Anything can happen. Look at Vasco Travado. He's calling the play. Look at him. He's playing the part of coach. So he makes both. Now it's back to a 4-point game. Zadero gets it to Mesterovic. The maestro, and just gets inside. Now it's a much more manageable game, and Rojas passes up the dunk, just lays it up and in. Now Savic gets inside, takes it to 2015. Sese misses. And Zadero with 50 seconds remaining. And foul has been called on Spain, but that's only number 5. So they're a long way off from the bonus. Got 2 more games after this one, plus a little bit of entertainment. Oh, and they find to Dusan Bullet, who misses, and the game comes to an end. So it's 21-15, Serbia over Spain. Serbia and Spain had already clinched places in the quarterfinals. Look at this. Where's the Spain rebound? Where are you? Bullet just stays there, puts it back up and in, has himself a nice game. Serbia stay undefeated. They win it 21-15. They clinch first place They finished first place in the men's Pool A. Hey, what do you say about some highlights, guys? Here we go. Well, it was the bulletproof show for the most part. A little bit of sub-zero with the two-point shooting. But overall, it was a lot of this. And then this. Zdedero, as we said. A little bit more of this, bulletproof. There at the end, Mesterovic, and hugs and kisses all the way around. Both teams have advanced to the quarterfinals. And, you know, depending on what happens with Vasco Trabado, but here's what this means. Obviously, we knew that France already were out. They had no wins. So Serbia's victory, 21-15 over Spain, gives them 2 wins in first place over Spain. And it was enjoyable. They're not quite as titillating as the one before with Zaritska. Now look, here's what happened. Pool B. This has really been an amazing pool. Look at how close those scores have been. Serbia edged Italy. Ukraine edged Serbia. And then Italy leading it, but not able to put it away in regulation. And Ukraine come from behind, win it. In overtime, they finish in first place with 2 wins. Serbia with 1 win, and Italy go home. Incredible when you think that Ukraine almost went out. In the other pool, here's how it stands. Hungary, 18-7 winners over Belgium. Romania, 18-16 winners over Belgium. So Belgium are going to leave with no wins. Hungary and Romania are going to play for first place. Now, I wish I could describe what move that was that you're seeing there on the court, but I'm just going to let you admire the skill, the talent, the pizzazz as we get ready, as the taste buds salivate for Slovenia, Italy, and what should be a very good game, a game for first place. Well, we saw Slovenia. Shootout was the key, really, as well as Gasper Ovanic, very good player, but Shootout really set the tone. I'm wondering who the standout player of the day has been. Certainly for the women, it was Zaritska of Ukraine. She's already sewn up that honor with that game winner in overtime. So we've got the battle for first place coming up here in Pool B between Slovenia and Italy. And as we look back at the men's tournament, we had Serbia winning a really tough game against France, 18-13. Who was the best player? It was difficult to say in that one, not really. Slovenia won it over Ukraine. Shootout, I think you'd have to say, kind of set the tone for Slovenia in that game. Spain, really, De La Fuente was terrific in that 13-11 win over France. And Italy will take your pick. Negri, possibly. Andrea Negri, he made some big plays. So difficult to say who the MVP has been from day one here in the men's tournament. Remember, tomorrow we're going to have Poland start things off in Pool C against the Czech Republic, and then we'll see Russia against Slovakia in Pool D. That'll be the first time we see those teams tomorrow, as well as we'll see Romania and the Netherlands. So if you thought today was exciting, tomorrow is going to be exciting as well. So we're seeing the teams be introduced here. Slovenia and Italy, two countries that border each other, of course. Andrzej Sribot, Gasper Ovnik, Simon Finjgar. I would expect him to have maybe a little bit more impact on this game than he did in the first one than Aren Kajic. Here's Italy's roster: Andrea Negri, Claudio Negri, Damiano Veri, and Gionata Giampoli. Giampoli was pretty exciting as well in that last game. And Finjgar, Kajic, Ovnik, and Sribot.
If you're here for Slovenia, make some noise! Și dacă sunteți cu echipa Italiei, and if you're here for Italy, make some noise! Este penultima partidă a seriei după încheierea acestui.
Okay, we're ready to tip things off, and Slovenia in the white and green taking on the Azzurri, which of course blue in Italian, and it's Slovenia that start things off with the two. Italy tried to respond, but Gasper Ovnik already with a two-pointer. He's left open again. It's online. It's good. So back to back. Well, maybe he's going to move into pole position for the top player of opening day. Claudio Negri gets in the lane, and I'll tell you what, there's easier things to do than to try to take on Sribot. He is a beast in there for Slovenia. Can't rave about him enough, really. He really knows how to play the game. Giampoli slips. Now Finjgar over to Ovnik. Ovnik just drives in. No D from Italy there. He's got 5 points. Now Andrea Negri drives in. Remember, both these teams already in the quarterfinals. Team that wins it wins the group. Sribot gets inside. Pull! Powers his way up. Sribot being told not to interfere with the ball when it goes through the basket. And he says, it just fell on me. What can I do? And offensive foul. And, oh, this is not good. Gasper Ovnik just took a shot. Watch this. Oh, and it was Veri that kind of set the pick. Ovnik went down, who's been the star so far tonight for Slovenia in this second game. Get a couple more two-pointers. Kavic inside, Sribot goes up. Really, with this game, I think you see contrasting styles big time. You see Italy that want to play a little bit faster. They've got Giampoli, Andrea Negri, and you've got the burly play of Slovenia. Veri, and didn't like the call, and again it gets inside to Sribot. 8-1 Slovenia on top. Bounce pass and nice play finished by Veri. Good pass by Claudio Negri, the bounce pass. Always love seeing the bounce pass. Don't know what it is. Shootout, the bank. Can you believe it? The bank is open. It's quite late. Must be new hours. New banking hours here. Look at this, Shootout. I'm not sure he called that. Maybe he did. We'll have to ask him. Claudio Negri playing some D. Good hustle out of bounds, saves it though to the opposition. Now Claudio Negri has it. Shootout, another, oh, he banked it in again. He's trying to do that, folks. Apologies. And, oh, Ovnik, whoa, over the head, behind the back, pass, inside to Shootout. Oh, Gasper Ovnik, the player of the game, surely. Here's Shootout again, he's open. Look at that, he needs to use the backboard. He needs to bank it. Ball goes out of bounds. Very early in the game, but 7:16 remain. And the way that Slovenia has started this thing could be over quickly. I mean, they have come out smoking. Now, I don't know about you, but in my opinion, even though both these teams have already gotten to the quarterfinals, I think it's important from an intensity standpoint, especially for Italy, to come out and really try to execute and really get after it. Because they're still trying to establish themselves in a winning way. Because remember, they struggled a little bit in their 3x3 Masters as Pavia last week when they played in Lausanne. Well, we're going to have timeout. 13-3, nothing to write home about yet to mom, unless your last name is the same last name as that guy, because he has been on fire. Ovnik, Gasper Ovnik. And also Shootout, look at that, he banks it in, banked in a couple. Look at that over the head pass. Oh, nice play. Nice play, yeah, I like it. Giampali drives in, much better for Italy. Get something positive here, get back to a 9-point deficit. Ovnik now, Finchgar. Drives in, puts it up and in, forward with ease. Gets to a 10-point game. Giampali puts it up, and oh, nice no look from Veri. Ends up with the ball back. Oh, Claudio Negri has it, scores with the left hand. Pass to Finchgar, and Veri with the block. Giampali puts it up. He was fouled though beforehand. Finchgar, Kovcic gets blocked. Ovnik left open, and he just keeps pouring in the points. 6 points from victory now, Slovenia. Kind of on cruise control. Claudio Negri scores. Behind the back pass. We've seen his backwards over the head, over the shoulder pass. Now we see the behind the back pass from Gasper Ovnik. Slovenians and basketball. You have to experience that, folks, if you haven't. You got to go to Slovenia and watch some of those guys and absorb the energy from the crowds. It's exciting stuff. And
15 secunde până la final, Slovenia 15, Italia 6. 5-12 until the end of the game, Slovenia 15, Italy 6.
And Giampaoli, I think that was very asking for an unsportsmanlike, but that wasn't going to happen. Giampaoli lost control. And another basket for Slovenia. 4:56 remaining. And now Veri complaining. Not sure what about though. Oh, looked like he was tripped up by Shootout. It's almost an unsportsmanlike, isn't it? Andrea Negri has been sitting.
After the end of this game, we're going to have the final game of day one. Women's competition, Hungary versus Romania. And then the final representation for today for the freestyle group.
Oh, beautiful pass. I'll tell you, the more you watch Claudio Negri, you appreciate his passing skills. Shootout, again, misses from 2. He uses the backboard, it usually goes in. Here's Negri, and that 2 was too hard. Oh, another beautiful pass from Ovnik. Bounce pass.
The Sphinx scores again for Slovenia. And
Pali gets in, misses, puts it up on the baseline. That's good. 18-8. So Claudio Negri is going to take a seat. Vetti's coming back in. Look at them, they get locked up. And Shrivo makes it again, 19-8. They take your pick for these two guys, Shrivo or Ovnik, because they have been the stars of the day for Slovenia. It's a picture of Finchgar going in. That was one of the bounce passes from Claudio Negri. So the winner of this game will finish in first in Pool B with Ukraine having already been eliminated from the men's competition. The Ukraine women, however, oh boy, because they've been exciting. Zaritska. That's all I'm going to say. Claudio Negra, excuse me. And Claudio Negri back in the game. Seen a couple of the Italians might want to wipe their shoes off, the underside of their shoes. They've fallen down a couple of times here in this game. One more point for Slovenia. They're going to win it. Another bounce pass. Claudio Negri. And And Betty makes a very difficult shot. Shootout, and there you have it. That's the ball game. So Ovnik makes the shot. He started things off. He hit those back-to-back two-pointers. Now, you got to love it. All the love that goes around after the games, the sportsmanship. Well done, referee. We appreciate it. We know you do your best. And the referees are like, yeah, we enjoyed it. And here's why I made that call. So here's some of the highlights. So Shootout. I bet you we're going to see, there it is, the bank shot. That was one of them. And that was a great pass from Gasper Ovnik. Ovnik again. I would say Ovnik was the player of the game, even though Shootout was worth the price of admission once again. And they're like, job well done, folks. So now we go back to the women, and we see the battle for first place in Pool A between Hungary and Romania. So the players being introduced here to the crowd before the game. Remember Hungary winning the first game of the day against Belgium in Pool A. And then we saw Romania have to really sweat it out, but they won their game against Belgium as well. So for Romania, Andra Haas, Gabriela Marginin, Anka Shibosh, and Sonia Ursu, who she and Marginin were probably the top players in that early going. Medjesi, Burjak, Jabo, and Teodoran for Hungary. And they're a tough team. I was impressed by Hungary overall. They had their moments where some lapses against Belgium, but overall they were far the better team. I'd say they probably start favorites in this one. Unless, of course, Ursa has something to say about that. Jesse pulls up at the line and hits the jump shot. The free throw line jumper. Chiposh. And Jesse again. And inside, Chavo earns a trip to the line. Hungary. They've kind of bookended us. They started things off, and they're finishing things off. They've been able to spend the day around the AFI Palace. See the Serbia team sitting here watching events. Martinin. And nice find inside. So Martinin has Romania on the board. Sabo gets it right back. Ursu drives, good hands from Jesse. Ursu gets it back and draws the foul. Well, how good was she in the first game? Very good, in fact. But Jesse has it taken away. Chiposh. And Chipash gets, a little give and go, but she didn't finish. That little shake and bake. Bounce pass. Marchenin picks up the foul. Sabo at the line. There's Ursu again. And kind of got into no woman's land in there, the paint. She turned, and Hungary were able to just take it right away. Sabo again follows the miss. Ball goes out. Teodorayan, now 3 seconds to call. Oh, what a play there from Ursu. And Ursu, I think, was then baited into committing that foul, although it's not going to really give him anything. Nice drive. So knotted at 3. And good defense, Teodorayan. Sabo. Hungary now back in front. Ursu did the spin move, but then lost the ball. But Nora Ruyak's pass goes out of bounds. Drive the pass, and Ruyak puts it up and in. Now Hungary by 2. Marchenin from the baseline. That'll get the crowd clapping. One of the all-time greats probably in Romania. And looks like Majesi took a shot to the nose. We didn't really see that much. But we've got timeout on the floor here in the final game of the day. Hungary leading at 5-4 over Romania. The 12th game of the day, and the last. And here's some of the highlights that we've watched so far. Both these teams already in the quarterfinals, so they're playing for first place in the pool. And back to live action. Marchenin. And 2-pointer no good. And that shot no good as well. And then Ruyak gets in there, is denied. Chipash drives in, gets it back, hands it off to Haas. Teodorayan hits the 2-pointer. Marchenin tries to answer. And good, strong move inside again by Ruyak. Chipash hands it off. Nice play. Marchenin earns a trip to the line. Marcheni gets it down low again. Denied. Theodorayan has it. Ball rims out on Theodorayan. Ursu gets inside. Remember, if you use your fouls wisely, and you could spread them out and not put the other team in the bonus until you pick up your 7th team foul. So you can basically take away clear scoring opportunities. And then once they get in the bonus, they go to a line for 2 free throws. Nice shot inside. Hungary back up now by 4. Marcheninen on the baseline. Ruyak again gets in, misses. Ursu scraps for the ball, throws it off the hardwood. It's not really a wood, is it? Off the 3x3 court. Off misses. And Ruyak takes it up to a 10-5 lead. Theodorayan now back outside the net. Yessi, oh, nice little give and go. Oh, and she missed the shot. Theodorayan. And then Haas tries to feed it inside to Marcheninen. Ruyak. Marcheninen, it's good. Jesse tried to knock in the 2-pointer. So we've got timeout, 3:17 remaining in the opening day festivities here at the 3x3 European Championship. European Championships. And I'll tell you, if you go back and you look at some of these games, you definitely do not want to miss the Italy-Ukraine game. I would suggest watching that one first. That was something else. And also you'd want to watch the Ukraine-Serbia game. Yes, he gets inside, puts it up, banks it in. So Hungary now with a 6-point lead. Ruyak commits a foul. So Marchenin, I think, is got free throws coming. 1 free throw. Sabo scores for Hungary. She's been pretty effective today. The winter team needed her to be. Now Ursu, who's just scored, comes up with the ball and is fouled. So they're trying to leave their fans in a good mood tonight. They get one more win. Two-point attempt is no good. Ruliak for two, drills it. Now it's up to a 15-8 lead. Marchanen drives in, gets it to go in. Back to 6, 2:05 remaining. Teodorayan, Ursu, and Chipos tries to feed Marchanen, and the foul called on Teodorayan. So, I think certainly Romania can be dangerous in the quarterfinals, and I think Hungary clearly have got the ability to get to that semifinals, if not final. It's going to be very interesting to see how it plays out. Of course, we still haven't seen half the teams yet in this tournament. We'll see them tomorrow. That was Ursu yet again. Medjesi puts it up, gets blocked. Ursu's got the flair, doesn't she? She's got the panache for Romania with 1:34 seconds. She's going to put up again, and it's going to be off the back of the rim. That would have brought the house down if she made that too. And now Chibos wrestles with Szabo. And the bounce pass, Szabo scores with ease. So now that they're in the bonus, we got 2 shots coming for Haas. Jesse gets it inside. Spin, no good. Ursu battles. Ball goes off Medjesi's hands. I tell you, 59.8 seconds left. The Romanians have a chance to put a little charge in this crowd here if they get a 2-pointer to fall. And you would think that really it's going to be either Marchanen or Ursu that's going to take that next shot. Yeah, it's going to be Marchanen. Nope, it's going to be short. Hungary with the rebound. Szabo puts it up. Battle for the ball. And with 36.4 seconds remaining, another foul called. Hungary fall down. Kind of get to the finish line here, folks. Both these teams in the quarterfinals. Hungary 30 seconds away from getting first place in this pool. Not over yet, but Chipos drives in, misses, and the follow from Marchanen. And nice follow from Szabo, and that's pretty much going to do it unless you see a couple of quick twos fall here. Ursu's just going to take the drive to the baseline. Marchanen puts it up. Ursu with the follow. And the final seconds will tick off the clock. So Hungary are going to win it 17-13. And that does it for the opening day. They will finish first in the pool. Successful day for them. We thought they probably would. We thought probably Belgium didn't have quite enough. Their big game was against Romania, and Romania just did enough what they need to do against Belgium, whereas Hungary now have won the battle for first place. They've won it 17-13 over Romania. Well, here are the highlights. And We're going to have a look at as well after the highlights at the pools standings, how things